Krieg resubbed for 40 months. OMG, finally. Ever stream an adventure, every game a star in an ever-growing galaxy of games. An oasis in the desert of ridiculous Twitch streaming. Oh, and don't forget the puns.
I'm here. I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It is Friday, and we have some more Stellaris for you today. It's going to be playing some Last Epoch, but felt the desire for Stellaris. What do we got? We got Cragrack coming in with the OMG finally. Thank you for proving you are first in chat. And resubbing. Total of 40 month. Man, thank you for all the support. I really appreciate it. With your Prime, no less. You only have one Prime, and you choose to use it here. OMG finally. Every stream an adventure. Every game a star in an ever-growing galaxy of games. An oasis in the desert of ridiculous Twitch streaming. Oh, and don't forget the puns. Thanks. Thanks. Let's see here. Let's get back over to OBS. And then pull up chat and events. Alright. Let's see if this new chat plugin works for me or not. We'll find out. Nope. This game's going really well for me right now. My off-stream game, Commonality of Terra. Having a lot of fun with that. You can see up to 28 planets already. 271 fleet, or naval capacity in fleet. What are we doing here? Yeah. Yeah, I grew much slower on this one, so my population distribution is way better than in our current game. This is kind of bad. You may have to start a new run. Are you around all day, Cragrack? If so, we could do some multiplayer. That was the MP with some other friends. Same there. How were we doing in this? 22 and 7. 10 and 2. Oh, right. We didn't get very far into that one. Yeah, last night was first night with the CPAP. Did not sleep. Yeah, that's what I heard. You'll probably need a nap at some point, won't you? Probably bounce back and forth between wake and sleep. Yeah. I hope you can get well rested. Then you can have the whole weekend for gaming. How is the visibility on the... Oh, that's going to cover that bar. Let me fix that. Let's see here. There. Can I just arrow? No, that won't work. Trying to move that notification bar off of there. No, that doesn't do it. Ah, there we go. Just need to get it centered again. That should be better. I feel like that's kind of in the way, though. Let me get a larger view of it. I guess that's not too bad. Let me know if that's actually blocking anything or if it's too obtrusive. Okay, so what were we doing here? Matter of fact, you're gonna restart now. Food is this species' big resource. You got hosed on good planets. Ooh, that sucks. Okay, we are near our naval capacity. Got a 110% penalty. But we're making over 1,000 research. Okay, that's fine. Unity generation is kind of low. Oh, that is the Tiaki matriarch. Client ship doing their automation there. Wonder what direction that storm's going. I don't recall. Probably coming in this way, though. It'll be both good and not good for us. How big are these fleets? Yeah, like basically almost 900k. Yeah. Oof. Enigmatic Cache, the Psionic Avatar. I'm gonna have to fill in all these spots now that they changed how pirates spawn. You're building a behemoth egg. Oh yeah, we're doing the crisis on this one. That means I'm gonna have to start burning my influence. I was saving my influence for hatching the egg, right? It's 300 to build one. I know it said somewhere how much it costs to hatch it. Did I have to select the egg? Is that it? That's science ship. Oh, we were putting it over here. I know there was somewhere where we could see that. Oh, was it over here maybe? No. So you're restarting with the same start and just trying again? Don't have dark matter drawing yet. Oh, maybe it was in here? No. Yeah, so we just need to finish that behemoth egg and we can go there. 54%. Evolutionary predators, peoples? Ooh, that's what we're doing. That is what we are doing. Evolutionary predators. We started with cordyceptic drones and wild swarm. It has worked out very well for us. Okay. I don't remember if it was 300 or 600 to hatch the egg. Although, you know what? Pirates being here wouldn't be that bad. No, we don't really have... Oh, yeah, because they'd have to go to our station or to the Void Worms. So that should be fine. Yeah, let's start building these. Down to 67 cost, that's not too bad. You're building that. Do I have any other construction ships around? Yeah, one right here. I guess I might as well start filling this in as well. This is, yeah, Holy Guardians, so they don't care if we're adjacent to them. Build that starbase. And we might as well build this one as well. Alright, let's take a look at our planets and see what we're doing. This world can be anything. Thank you for the follow. Oh, that is not supposed to be calling people out. Let's fix that. Sorry about that. Where is that message? Great. Ah, there it is. New follower. Let us edit that message so it doesn't call you out by name. Set with the bot account. There we go. Sorry about that. That was supposed to be anonymous, but I'm trying out a new chat bot. That means I can drop the stream elements follow notification. Please be patient with me while I do that. Gonna be a default command probably. No, that is going to be nope, not there either. Where is that message? Ah, there we are. No more follow message. There we go. Okay. So we could... We may actually want to make both of these archive ones. Give us a little bit more unity. A little less science. Then we could put mixed buildings here. There's something I would want to replace this with. Confluence of thought. Job efficiency just for synapse drones. Okay. Researcher. We don't have a genomics facility here yet. The Holo Museum is the amenities and Unity one. Well, creates Unity and Edict Fund at the cost of amenities. Can only have one in the Empire. That should probably go onto a Unity planet then. Synaptic clusters. I don't have one of these either. Synaptic node. Oh yeah, that discounts the Synapse drones. It's a Sensorum right there. Unity from jobs, Unity and trade from maintenance drones. Oh, right, and then gives us Unity for Ascension perks. What all can we put in here? So we want to put the Research Supply Depot for sure. And we're going to want to get the Research Facility. And we're going to want to get the Theorem Facility. Yeah. We probably don't need all that extra society. Let's see here, 1,200, 1,700, 1,000, yeah. That's why that's disabled. So we can replace that with a synaptic cluster, probably. Though then we'd still need the confluence of thought somewhere. Actually, probably put the confluence of thought instead of that research lab. Yeah. Let's get these bonuses and some more jobs. Yeah. And then oh, we're out of minerals. Look at that. That should get the capital set up a bit better. Let's go ahead and sort by pops. Ivarian is a tech world. We are currently way short on pops here. We're way under that planet capacity. Oh yeah, we're using this to generate a lot of basic resources right now. This does not have to be a research world. It would actually be better to make this a resource world instead of a research world. Can you do generic resources? It looks like the answer is no. So you can't do like they had for the previous designations, where it's just like, oh yeah, right here. Hive world. Mining, ag, generator, menial drone output. So 25% build speeds and then 5% output. Yeah. It would be better to have 3 separate hive worlds, each specialized in one of these, rather than having 3 of them, each with a generic hive world designation. But for right now, the generic hive world designation, well, I guess we're doing fine on food right now. No, we do need more food, right, because it's massive amounts of food for those eggs. Oh, right, I think it was like 50,000 to hatch the egg also, or maybe 100,000? I think it was 100,000 to hatch the egg. Yeah, okay, so this will go generic like that. And that means that we probably want to replace these district specializations. Yeah. We'll probably go energy and food. Because for the most part, our mining is going to get taken care of by... what is that called? Arc furnaces. Though, how many arc furnaces do I already have? Oh, right. It doesn't show you ones that... I find that very odd. Like, I understand the idea of having a visible section where it's like, hey, here's megastructures that you might want to interact with. But, like, a completed megastructures category would be nice. So that you can find those easier. So we have one of those. That's a Dyson swarm. There's our second arc furnace. I think we can have one more. There's our second Dyson swarm. That's the Grand Archive. It's a third Dyson swarm. Oh, right. We took over Dyson swarms from these guys. Which are making research, and energy. All right. I guess that is an advantage to waiting for another empire to get like Dyson Swarm and Arc Furnace techs before you conquer them, is give them time to build these things up so that then you go over your limit. First planet you find colonized is a wet ocean planet with 9 agricultural districts. Never found anything close to that in your last game. Oof. I'm glad you found something good this time. Where are you heading? You are heading down there to meet up with those other guys. We're going to need to fill in these spots when we can. The walled garden, I'm fine leaving blank. But yeah, we'll want to grab all these resources here. Okay, so Hyverian just needs more pops. How many jobs are we adding here? 200... 600 jobs. So I could probably easily give up 1,000 pops off of the home world. And that would fill in a bunch of mining and tech drone jobs, which would be super helpful for us. Yeah, let's do that. So resettle 1,000 of these guys. Yeah, we can afford it. Oh, we were still assimilating these guys. That's why. Well, we'll have plenty of pops on there soon. A little bit of a waste of energy, but no biggie. Alright, let's keep an eye on the amenities here. Okay, amenities are still fine.
Our void hive is under attack.
And now... Oh, we are way under that planet capacity now. Ooh, these worlds being turned into hives is going to be a big hit on our pop growth. Because the planet capacity goes way up. Gotta remember that. Okay. Pact broken. Where is this at? Were you actually under attack? You're cloaked. Just doing your thing. Oh, right. That was over here. These guys. Should really, as soon as I get the opportunity, downgrade that station. It has to recover, though.
Our special project is complete.
Found rare crystals. Nice. Fine. That would have been this guy up here. Means you can go back to exploring and do special projects and capture space fauna, please. Morning, Soul Bandit. Hope you're doing well today. How goes the swarm?
Agenda available.
Still gauging a little bit where we're sitting, but I think we're doing okay. Capped on astral threads just because we haven't been doing the rifts yet. Oh yeah, I was looking at my other worlds. Let's see here. Tech world. This does not necessarily need to be a tech world either. We're fine on that for now, though. Yeah, because this also has max resource districts. Though really the designations aren't going to matter too much until they become hive worlds, because everything's eventually going to be a hive world. This one's going next. Ooh, you are super short on people, so you are super short on amenities. Which is okay for now, but it is reducing stability. We'll want to keep an eye on that. We should be growing at a fast pace here, though, so it shouldn't be too bad. I can... Oh, this will give us more... No trade per maintenance drone. Doesn't help us. I could just upgrade that. But in general, we're not going to need the Hive Warrens, so I don't really want to dump resources into it. Alloy reclamation plant. Yeah, this is a world we took from other people. Right. Severin, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Alright. Yeah, I'll give them a little bit. We've definitely overbuilt here. Waiting for Games Fest? Nice. Okay, we're only barely over right here. I guess Concert could end up giving up more pops. Yeah, we could take like another 600 or so from Concert. I think that'd be fine. Because 1200... Yeah, we could take 600 from here. And by the time all of these finish building, they should have some more pops here to fill in those maintenance drone jobs. Hi Justin, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Popped up on my recommended. Never even played Stellaris, but you've seen some stuff. Ooh, it is a fun game. It is a mix of 4X and grand strategy. Pretty cool getting smaller craters on the recommended. Yeah, I appreciate that. That's actually pretty nice. Have you played any of Paradox's other games before? Europa Universalis, Victoria, Hearts of Iron, Crusader Kings. Let's see here. Yeah, let's move some of those guys. Here. Although I think we're still... Waiting. No, we are not waiting for anyone to convert here. Okay, we can do that. Now, to be honest, those types of games never had any type of involvement like you like in gaming. That's fair. Yeah, this one is closer to like a Civ-style game or like Endless Space. It's closer to like a 4X game, but there are some grand strategy elements in it.
Our void hive is under attack.
U4, never heard of that indie game. It was stunning. Lore and all the detail involved is super cool, though, from what you've seen in those games. Oh, yeah, absolutely. And that's one of the things I really like about Stellaris. Since it's not historic strategy, there's no, like, they can't pull from actual historic events. But what they do is they pull from science fiction and from science fantasy. They had an entire DLC written by Alexis Kennedy, which has like a really neat kind of a space horror theme to it. There's some really cool stuff. Like, you find all kinds of little Easter eggs all over the place. Alright, that is... Oh yeah, more of this station here. Do I need more void worms, I guess is the question. Yeah, I need more void worms. There are not a lot in here. They're actually what we have the least of. Though, I could build a lure here, right? Yes, I could put a void lure here. So let's get rid of these guys. How strong are they? 5.5k each. We can go in with all of these. Do we want to wait? Oh yeah, that's another 3,000 power. Let's wait for these ships to join up our reanimated fleet, and then we'll go in and deal with those. Leave that question, leave the answer to the worm question void. Thanks, Vistani. It's cool you love stuff like that. Me too. I think the only game, though, that plays like Stellaris that you have is Mount and Blade 2, probably. Yeah, I guess, kind of. I never really got into the Mount and Blade series. I like watching people play, but it never really drew me in like other games did. To play directly, at least. Starbase, Starbase, and Starbase. Good. Move on up to here so we don't get the pirates. You can go help over here, I guess. Or we can just automate you. Let's automate you. Start building stuff. We should probably also build our next relay up here. This stuff's getting expensive. Let's build that outpost. Yeah, we burned through that influence super fast. Burpirate are great at raiding pies. Do you not have pies in your empire? We have devoured all of them. All pies devoured. Alright. Never played the first one. It's better than the second, according to the community. But after a bit of vanilla you played with mods, is near infinite replayability because of it. Yeah. That's why I kind of question when games don't have modding ability. It's like, come on. You add so much replayability that way. How are we doing on this? 60% on building our behemoth egg. And there's our next tradition. Ooh, we're almost done with prosperity. Infrastructure cost and build speed up. 48 months? Okay, not too bad.
Our construction is complete.
What were we working? Oh, right, we were putting more beast ports there. Do we need to upgrade that again? I think the answer is no. But I should put more beast ports here. Maybe another tank? Maybe 2 tanks? It's only 10 capacity. Yeah, just a couple more beast ports. Make building faster there. It's unfortunate there's not an organic version of the battle simulators. We will do the Black Hole Observatory, though. Oh, we could put a Void Lore right here. Then we wouldn't even need this station at all. Yeah, let's do that. I have a few friends that refuse to touch mods for a majority of games because it wasn't meant to be played like that. Okay, I can understand that. You can definitely understand for a first playthrough going vanilla, but never wild. Yeah. Well, like CK3, for example, Crusader Kings 3. They have such a gigantic number of ways that you can play through the game and a huge achievement list that I'm still working my way through the achievement list, and I've got nowhere near playing all of the options that just the vanilla game alone gives me. So I haven't really done much in the way of modding on CK3, and there's a good chance I won't. Stellaris is another one. Like, there's so many different ways to play. Not as many as CK3, but there's a lot of different ways to play, and I haven't gotten anywhere near capping that out. On the other hand, it's not a game that I play exclusively. I play a big variety of games, so I tend not to run out. I tend not to exhaust all the options on one particular game style. Though the one I do play really heavily modded is RimWorld. I play so heavily modded on RimWorld. Corporations just limiting themselves on sales by not allowing mods? Yeah, absolutely, in my opinion. Same with you and EU4, got so many achievements left to get. I do too, Mastani, and I am fairly certain I'm not going to get to them because of all the other games I want to play.
Our construction is complete.
Alright, we have new tech, more naval capacity. Excellent, we needed that. Do we need that command limit? We're running underneath the current command limit on these, so we probably don't need command limit right now. Yeah, we only have about 50 more capacity, and that's not going to cap us out anywhere. Could get the ability to form a federation. Terraforming gases would let us terraform faster. Habitability modifications, not that bad either. I think we're gonna go with terraforming. Only 5 months. 100% makes sense too. RimWorld goes crazy with mods. Goes crazy for real mods with it are wild. Yeah. 126 left out of 373 for you, Mastani. Let me see where I'm at. I'm probably way behind you. Europa. EU4, I am... Oh, I'm 182 out of 373. Well, no, 182 is what I have. So... yeah, I nearly have 200 left. I was also looking at your YouTube. You sticking to streaming for now? Yeah, I have a bunch of old stuff that I need to upload to YouTube. I just haven't done it yet. Basically all my old streams. 65 difference, yeah. Though, like, there's a lot of easy ones that I haven't done. Like, I still don't have an early Reich. Just form Germany. Which would be a really easy thing, which is part of why I've been putting it off. Because I've been working on the harder achievements. So I guess there is some low-hanging fruit for me there. But yeah, I stream on YouTube and Twitch, and all of the streams are archived up on YouTube from the beginning of this year, and so I have a couple of years worth of old streams to put up there as well that I just haven't yet. Let's see here, what we were building here. Oh, we were putting more of these in there. Or we were changing a lure. Might have been changing a lure.
Our construction is complete.
Okay, on to the next. Probably down to here. Build that starbase. Man, 7 influence is just not enough. Okay, and that's building all of those. Can I build another... Wait, is there not a limit on Dyson swarms? Did they take away the limit on Dyson swarms? Oh no. That may be super amazing for us. I do need to build another arc furnace somewhere, though. Oh, right, that's what I was looking for. Another arc furnace site. 18 available there. Got a whole gang over here? Yeah, I've been streaming on Twitch for a while. Took a 2 or 3 year break, and then came back to it. But welcome on in over on this side as well. Okay, let's find... Yeah, see, this is a place where mods are actually useful. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. This is a place where mods are actually useful. There's a mod that will just show you a list of your systems and tell you which ones have the best arc furnace deposit options. What else was in here? Oh, the environmental effects. Okay. 17 there. Big put off for you on these games is Deadass have a notebook for each save. Yeah. One of the things that they did just recently is they added the data bank. So you can come in here and search for, like, Unity. And go, okay, here we go. Unity as a resource. Unlocks new traditions. What's a tradition? I can click on that. Okay, here's what the traditions do. Unlocks ascension perks. Oh, what do ascension perks do for me? Here we go. They also have nested tooltips where you can do this, and then mouse over here, then mouse over that tooltip, and then mouse over this tooltip, and then this one, which is really handy. They don't have everything in the databank yet, but for the things that you can't find in the databank, they have this button right here to go to the wiki. It goes to an external web browser, but their wiki is, for the most part, pretty complete. Encyclopedia Inception? Yeah. But yeah, the wiki is super handy if you want to really dig into things. The other thing is if you have the difficulty decently low, the game's not that hard, and so even when you're fairly new, you can kind of just bumble about and have fun. Once you learn the game fairly well, there's a lot of good, like if you like to RP inside of games like this, there's a lot of good opportunity for that, because you can do well enough to not get overrun by the AI and still have fun just RPing your way through things. Nested tooltips are super cool. Yeah, I can't play games without nested tooltips anymore. Crusader Kings definitely ruined me on that. So 17, and what was the site down here? 18, okay. Yeah, Mastani, I was supposed to play, what's it called? Last Epoch today. And I was lurking in Nemo's channel, and I was like, oh man, now I want to play Stellaris. And so I did. Okay, so we got another 18 right there. Playing 7 Days to Die. Ooh, that's a fun one. Kept having to open the wiki since it's been a minute since last played. Yeah, I tend to multiplayer that off stream with a friend of mine that knows it really well. And so I just kind of lean on her to be my wiki in-game. Alright. Almost through these. Where, oh where can we put this? It's looking like we have 3 more systems that are good options for this. Seven. None and none. Alright. Some great rebuild mods for that game if you get tired of vanilla. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Okay, so yeah, once we get this in, I'll probably use this guy to build another arc furnace right here. And then we'll build one up over here after we do this Astral Rift. So I probably want someone to do that Astral Rift soon. What's your automation? Capture. Archaeology sites. We'll probably move you onto Astral Rifts after you're done with the archaeology sites, because there's not a lot of them left in here. In fact, yeah, there's one up there. And that's it. Yeah, we have 1 archaeology site left. You're just on capture and survey. You are on survey. And you're on survey and capture. Alright. Just finished the Rebirth mod pack with a buddy. That one gave it an interesting, different feel. Oh, okay. What's Rebirth do to the game? Ooh, we are about a third of the way through our current adaptive evolution as well. 111 months? Ugh, almost 10 years?
Our construction is complete.
Alright, you get to work on an arc furnace, please. Around this big old molten world here. Dardex storm detected. Vortex Gethmar. Where are you at? Right down in there. It is probably heading our direction, too. From what I've seen, I haven't experienced the storms too much. But from what I've seen, it seems like they rotate around clockwise. To relations with the surrounding people. So, the Resethian League, we are hostile with them. Well, they're only suspicious of us right now, but they previously had vassalized the empire that was in this set of star systems, and we attacked them and conquered their vassal. So they're probably not too happy with us. These guys are what's known as a fallen empire. They were previously like a galaxy-spanning empire that has fallen into ruin, and while they are still overwhelmingly powerful, they do not grow anymore, as long as we do not interfere with the things they care about, which in their case, they care about these holy worlds. If we colonize one of these holy worlds, they will attack us. Fallen Empires, a challenge people do, right? Yeah. Eventually, the Fallen Empires can wake up. There is an event for the mid-game called the War in Heaven, where a pair of opposing Fallen Empires wake up and decide to battle each other, and they demand that all of the lesser empires join one side or another. Yeah. War in Heaven. Let's see here. So you can, for that mod, you can set it so you only have zombies and occasional roving mobs. You have to clear each infested building. It makes it safer to be outside, but each building is more difficult. Ooh, that sounds really fun. I'd actually prefer that over the base game. They have custom buildings that range from 1 to 5 skull in difficulty. Oh, crazy. You hate that event, Cragrack? Aw, sad. Alright. These guys here, Orbis customer synergies, the Covenant of Lokand, and the Soren allied states. Orbis likes us, but we're kind of indifferent to them. These two do not like us. We definitely want all of their territories, so we're probably going to be attacking both of these guys fairly soon, and these guys reasonably soon. The Reshethian League allied another big power somewhere over here, so I'm going to wait to attack them again until I'm a little stronger. But luckily, defensively, I'm strong enough that they won't attack me. It's really fun. They had classes too. Can't recall if that's in vanilla. I mean, kind of. You can specialize in a particular weapon type and stuff, but outside of that, no, not really any classes, at least as far as I remember. Make you want to co-op Stellaris and Exhale? Co-op Stellaris and Exhale. Yeah. So some things to keep in mind if you are going to pick up Stellaris. One, there are a lot of DLCs for it. The base game, however, is plenty fun. The DLCs, for the most part, are focused on, like, particular themes. Oh, we have an ad going. Actually, I'm going to take a break real quick. And we'll be back after the ad break. So get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink, whatever you need to do. We'll be right back. And I return. Thank you for your patience. Alright, so I was saying about the game. If you pick it up, the base game is great. You can play that just fine. The DLCs all add like a specific themed set of things to the game. So you get up and stretch your legs after being on your feet for 8 hours. How rude. Sorry, Graded. I did end it with do what you need to do. So if you need to sit down, you need to sit down. But welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today, despite being on your feet for 8 hours. But yeah, so like if you want to play organics and you want to really dig into organic ships and stuff like that, the current DLC, Biogenesis, is really good for that. If you want to play robots, there's a couple of DLCs that are really good for that. If you want to play mega corporations, there's a DLC for that. And you can do some of these things in limited effect without the DLC, but if you really want to dig into that subject, you'll want to pick up that DLC at some point. But I suggest, especially when you're new, just pick up the base game and play the base game so you can kind of see what you like and dislike playing in the game so far. The other thing is, if you play multiplayer, only one person in the group, whoever is hosting the game, has to have the DLCs. The way Paradox does their DLCs is the host shares their DLC content with everyone else in the multiplayer session. DLCs expand upon the playstyles. Yes, exactly. So with the base game, you can just say dabble in everything. Mostly, yeah. Like you can't. I don't think you can play Megacorps without the Megacorp DLC, but it's a really narrow, specific playstyle, so it's understandable. There's not a lot of use for it outside of what the DLC provides. But you can still go like really resource heavy and high economy generation without the Megacorp DLC. But yeah, they basically go very specific into things. If you want to know what each one has, the Steam store page covers it a little bit. The Stellaris wiki page has each DLC listed and exactly what kind of stuff it has in it. On top of that, so on top of if you're playing multiplayer, only the host needs to have the DLCs. If you are just getting into the game now, they also have a subscription that you can get. You can get that right off their Steam page or directly from Paradox from their store page. The way that works is you pay a monthly fee, and while you're paying the fee, you have access to all DLC content, even brand new stuff. If you stop paying the fee, you're back to only the DLCs that you have purchased directly. So, if you play the base game, you get the base game, you play it, and you like it, and you're not sure and you want to buy maybe some DLCs, or you're not sure what DLC content you'll enjoy, you can pick up the subscription for a month, play it with everything, and then kind of pick and choose. Now that you know the difference between the vanilla game and the fully DLC'd game, you can pick and choose like, oh, I had a lot of fun with this thing. What DLC is this from? And kind of go from there. The other thing is, like, one of my friends, he plays maybe 1 or 2 months out of the year. He'll play for a little bit after a new DLC comes out. So he gets a subscription for like a month or 2 after the DLC comes out, and then doesn't play again until the next one. And so he's paying less than the price of the DLC and still experiencing all of the DLC content. Looks like you get that mod from a Discord server. That makes sense. Get the wiki on the fandom website. I have a link and the instructions there. Soul Bandit, you can link that wiki page here if you'd like. It's big brain, to be honest. Yeah. And that's specifically why they do it. After their game has been out for a while and has accumulated hundreds of dollars worth of DLCs, they're like, hey, people don't want to pay hundreds of dollars just to get into a game. How about we just give them like a $10 option to get everything for a month? All right. A lot of streamers don't like links. Figured it was safe to just explain. Yeah, as long as it's something pretty benign, I'm fine with it. EA could have done that with Sims, to be honest. Would have been mad smart. Oh, absolutely. A subscription for the Sims probably would have netted them more money than the DLCs. Because I like to play The Sims occasionally, but not enough to buy every single DLC. Subscription models are frowned upon, but like after so many years and expansions just makes sense. Yeah, like I think the subscription model makes sense if your company has a proven track record supporting the game over a long period of time. And Paradox has proven that. They will support their games over an extended period of time. That fleet is still on its way. 145 more days. And, ooh, 3 rare space amoebas that time. And, negative trait there. Not cool. Additional leader trait options, -1, and leader XP gain down. Of course, on the one guy that we really, like, he's the only one specialized like this. Sad. We do not have room for another scientist either. Alright, well, too bad for him.
Our construction is complete.
Yeah. What starbase was that? Oh, the one up here, right. Oh, right, we were building these up because we're getting ready to fight these guys. Well, let's get these weapons in here. Do I want detection arrays? I guess the other question is, do I want ancient ramparts? Gives extra armor and hull points. It's probably a good idea. Put an ancient rampart, a detection array, 2 hangars, 2 guns. And then... yeah, disruption field, communications jammer, targeting uplink, and a listening post. There we are. Another rare space amoeba. Nice. Did this ever finish? Oh, it's 7 more days.
Our construction is complete.
Why, that one took longer. I thought I started these at the same time. Guess not. So in the case of this one, we don't need the listening array since we have one right next to it. We want the detection, the ancient rampart, 2 hangars, 2 guns, and then here... oh, I guess we could put Teocular, but I don't think we really need it. Target uplink. I could put a gestation chamber. Actually, let's put the listening post here, and we will put gestation chamber here so that we can park our fleet right there. Although, do we have one right here already? We do. Maybe I leave that empty for something else? Actually, let's put a resource silo on there. That'll help. We capped our trade. Let's buy food. And yeah, we'll just take a third of our trade and dump it into food right now. Blammo. And yeah, astral threads are still capped, but that's fine. Another rare space amoeba, very nice.
Our construction is complete.
That is the space down here. You don't need a listening post. Transit hub would be helpful here. For the other species in our empire, not for our main species. And we might as well put a resource silo there as well. Alright, that's fine.
Our construction is complete.
On to the next. Do we have enough? We do have enough. We're just barely going to be able to get those. Alright. What do we get? Ooh, extra fauna capture amount and chance. Containment system improvement. Advanced combat rolls, probably a really good idea. Although phase molecular disruptor could be neat. Don't think we need the energy nexus yet. Yeah, let's go with the advanced combat rolls. Only 11 months. And terraforming stuff. So we should turn on terraforming gases. We don't have a lot of exotic gases available, but should be fine. Also, we're making enough volatile motes that I think I'll turn on building with volatile motes now for the automation. We don't need starbase capacity right now. We don't necessarily need vocational genomics yet. I think the fire disruptor might be the way to go. Yeah, let's go fire disruptor. And come on in here to this. And we're going to turn on volatile motes for resource usage. So buildings that need motes, we'll go ahead and allow them to build with. Almost done with the genomic research facility. Yeah, we're already back up to 750 maintenance drones here. 200 there, 600, yeah, and we'll have 150 still on planet, even if those all finished right now. Goat World, yeah, that was named by somebody in chat. Let's see here. That there. All right. Longer on this. 73% now. 45%.
Our void hive is under attack.
66%. Oh, is this done? Hey, these guys are here now. We want... yeah. These guys to merge together. Excellent. Ooh, 44 out of 55. 23.5k strength fleet. Love it. A little 9k void worm swarm. Oh, he can be upgraded. Let's get that.
Our swarm is strengthened.
And I may just send the reanimated guys in there. We'll send the whole group. Alright. Go ahead and come on over here, I guess. And hopefully we can fight one of these at a time.
Our void hive is under attack. Technology conceived.
Let's move these guys back here first and then up here. Gonna get some grub, do some laundry. How often do you stream? I try to stream every day except for Thursday and Saturday, but I get chronic migraines, so sometimes I'll cancel. On Discord, oh right, there's no Discord command on YouTube. I'll have to fix that. On Discord, I post if I have to cancel. Streams usually start at 11 a.m. Central US time, 1600 UTC. But thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Hope you have a great rest of your day. That's been upgraded. This is the fire disruptor. Ooh, capital building efficiency could be really good. Yeah, let's do that next. So we don't need any of that organic ship stuff. Thanks, I appreciate it. Good kill there. All commons, though.
Crushing a hostile hive.
Alright, yeah, wanted these guys to engage first.
Our construction is complete.
Okay, we'll get to that in a moment. It's a bit of a fight. Oh, what achievement was that? That was Wormageddon. Destroy a void worm nest. Nice. Alright. We didn't lose anything there. They're down 84%. And these guys didn't get hurt. I think we're going to let them all just sit over here and heal up. So you guys just come on over here and rest up.
Our void hive is under attack. Technology conceived.
Oh, there's a starbase upgrade cost and upgrade speed. I forgot that we were researching that. Defense platform hulls, Elgate insights, gas refineries, mining station output. Let's go mining station output. Yeah, there we go. And who finished doing what? You're not done yet? Oh, you finished. Alright. What's it gonna take to do that? 25? But you're done as well. Let's do this first. Get that starbase outpost. You can travel up here, but you can't build the hyper relay yet. So just move up. Keep an eye on these guys for when they're fully healed up. Should be pretty quick. Those Voidworm Troikas are just disgustingly strong. Non-Major Nerd!
Non-Major Nerd rated with 3 viewers.
Non-Major Nerd. Welcome on in. How are you? How was your stream? Non-Major Nerd. What? Why did that? That is very odd. Why did that happen? Interesting that that tab completed to the wrong person. Let's try that again. there. And let's try that. Haha. Oh, except that is all messed up. Okay. I will have to fix that. I'm testing out a new chatbot, and it is still a work in progress, apparently. But I hope you had a great stream. You're well? Thanks. How are you? I'm feeling fairly well today. No migraine, which is nice. You know, all about works in progress. Yeah, I know. Software and game development. Nice. I'm glad to have you here. We're playing some Stellaris, playing our evolutionary predators. We're clearing out some void worm hives. Let's have you just follow that ship and be aggressive. Some rare Tianki, nice.
Crushing a hostile hive.
Crushing the hostile hive. Alright, what do we get? Oh, that capital building efficiency already. Bioreactor. No, we don't want to burn food. I think we get the arcane deciphering. Ooh. Ship cloning speed and upkeep down. Let's do hatchery optimization first.
Our construction is complete.
Alright, who finished? You finished. You can go ahead and go to automatic construction to fill in all that stuff you just grabbed. Okay. We didn't lose anything there. Good. Oh, they're still fighting? Oh, they got caught by the other nest.
Our construction is complete. Technology conceived.
Okay. Are those guys moving in already? They are. You can go ahead and turn around and go that way. Being very slow about it, though. Okay, that's done. That's done. This starbase is done. And we've got extended combat algorithms. Well, that unlocked a bunch of stuff for us. Code breaking, I think. Ooh, tachyon sensors, though. Tachyon sensors. That's definitely the way to go. Alright, we had to do this without repairs, so we may actually lose some reanimated stuff here. We'll see.
Technology conceived.
There's that mining station output. Bio whirlwind missiles. Ooh, I love me some whirlwind missiles. They are some of my favorites. I wonder if they're still good. They used to be amazing. Still only full on astral threads. Alright. Yeah. Well, at least one of them retreated. That's good. Better than being destroyed. Voidworm Burrow destroyed. Voidworm Slayer's modifier added. Damage to void worms, orbital bombardment damage taken from void worms, and monthly unity bonuses. Okay. Oh, we didn't actually lose any ships. Excellent. Well, that helped a lot. This station can be downgraded. We don't need it anymore. And these guys should be stationed here. And they should both go home. You can actually get an upgrade, which is nice. Let's peek at our ship designs real quick. Or space fauna, actually. All of these should be on auto upgrade. Oh. We have a new class of Cthulhuid. Elastic tissue. Ooh. Could be good. How do we build this one? Oh. We never finished this one. Let's see here. Long range. Devouring Maw, they need to be really close, I'm guessing. So how do we build this one out? UV... all of those. Oh, right, we wanted these guys to be stealth ships. So... ah, there's no ship rolls. That's sad. Let's go ahead and come on down here. We want camouflage. Fire rate and weapon damage, yeah. Hull and armor damage taken increases fire rate, yes. The catalytic bladder. Oh, it means the carcass can't be reanimated if we use the catalytic bladders. We should make sure we don't use that on anything then. And then the elastic tissue, which isn't in our list? Interesting. How'd that end up there then? Okay. I'm gonna save that. Yes. And let's look at these other ones. Well, these ones, I guess. Yeah, so we don't want to be using catalytic bladders. Oh, there's the elastic tissue. Okay. Yeah, we should definitely be using that. Make these ships extra tough. So here, we want these guys to have camouflage, combat synapses, berserker glands, elastic tissue, and then could go with ancient driller beasts. 8.69 for a medium. All these fragmentation artillery are crazy. Destroy shields. Not great against armor, but... oh yeah, they already have really good shield damage. So we're going to want to supplement them with something that can punch through armor. Like the ancient driller beasts. Let's put those there just as a reminder that those are good. 8.69. Well, those are 10, and they just ignore shields and go straight to armor damage. Though these have armor pen. Ooh, armor pen could be really good. Tried to get into Stellaris a few times, just so much. Yeah, that's for sure. Alloy foundries are no longer one per planet. Correct. Yeah, you can have a whole planet full of them. That's 10. These are 782. Shield pen, armor damage. So the cyber flagella are not as good as the flagella swarmers. They cost more. Okay, why is that? They regen at the same rate. These things do way more damage. The cyber flagella strike more often. Accuracy and tracking. Oh, and they have better accuracy and tracking. So the cyber flagella are better at fighting smaller ships. Hey, Vesper Flute, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Hope you're good. I've been having a lot of fun playing Stellaris on your free time. Yeah, I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. And yeah, Stellaris is super fun. I wasn't even supposed to play it today, but I needed to. Okay, so these are good for taking out smaller ships. Then the flagella swarmers are good for taking out probably like medium-sized ships. And then the drillers are good if you're facing something with a lot of armor hardening. Okay. These will probably work really well in combination with the fact that we do so much shield damage from such a long range away. So we'll probably strip shields off pretty quickly, and the driller beasts will ignore armor and just get in there and start attacking the hull. Yeah, that's probably what we're going to do. $391 there. 869. Hey Dracady, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Why are you playing this game and not what you were supposed to? You being naughty again? I was lurking in Nemo's stream who was playing Stellaris, and I was like, now I want to play Stellaris, so I did it. It is the advantage of being a variety streamer and not locked into a particular game. Been lurking for a while. I appreciate it, Dracady. But I figured I'd say hi. You're not my real dad. Can't tell me what to do. Let's see here. Bioplasma thrower. Could also be useful. What's the range on that? 40? Nah, I think I'd want to use the strike craft. Let's use these driller beasts. So that on the juvenile. Stellaris is so much fun right now. I don't really feel like playing anything else. Yeah, I can understand. What else do you play on stream? Current scheduled things. Normally on Fridays, I play Last Epoch, which is an ARPG, kind of like Diablo or Path of Exile. I play it on Fridays because the devs do a dev stream every Friday, and so I end the stream by raiding into their dev stream. Since they answer player questions there. Always nice to have that. We'll probably still raid them today, just because that's where I'll be after the stream anyway. And I'm also playing Crusader Kings 3, which is another game by Paradox, same people that make Stellaris, just set in medieval times. And we're doing a run with the new nomad governments. We're actually pretty close to becoming the Khan of Khans and preventing Genghis Khan from showing up because we're taking his place. Outside of that, play another Paradox game, Europa Universalis 4, EU4. That's set in the Age of Sail. I used to play a whole lot of that. I don't play it as often anymore, just because a lot of other games have been grabbing my attention. I play a lot of like factory and automation games. Haven't played EU4 in forever. When was the last time I played EU4? Let's see here. So long ago you can't even find it? Nah. Should be pretty straightforward. Let's see here. Games. Why is this being weird? There we go. Games. It had to verify that I was human. Uh-oh. We're in trouble now. Let's see here. EU4, last seen 25th of March. You also play Last Epoch from time to time. Hearts of Iron 4. Ooh, nice. I really enjoyed the current season of Last Epoch. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Said it before, you say it again. We need multiple Lang clones who'd play multiple games. I'd love to have some clones to help me out with things. Welcome on Imra. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, and one of the things that they've said on the dev streams for Last Epoch is that Season 3 is going to be coming with, one, Necromancer updates, which I am a big fan of pet classes, so I am very much looking forward to that. And they're adding another chapter for the story, which I'm super excited for. The story won't be done yet, but another chapter is coming at least. Wait, go back? Necro what? Yeah, Season 3 for Last Epoch is coming with a Necromancer update. And hopefully an end to snapshotting. They're still working on it, but their goal is to have snapshotting gone when Season 3 launches. They haven't given a release date. But they are aiming for quicker seasons than the distance between Season 1 and Season 2. Gonna romance so many necks? Nice. Never snapshotted, you don't think? I hate doing snapshotting, so I don't do it either, which means my pet builds tend to be a lot weaker. Like that golem build that I have would be so much stronger if I snapshotted. And it's already really strong, but it would be crazy strong if I used snapshotting. Let me go ahead and remove that. And then move it over to here so it matches how the others look. Ancient Driller Beasts. Although, you know what? We should probably put at least one AA unit on here. We probably want to use the spitter gun, yeah. So we're going to put that on here. Yeah, because these are pretty big, so we want them to have some defenses against that stuff. Probably the same here. Go, get rid of the old name design. Alright. So, those are set. Oh, I never... Oh, right! I named all of these, but I didn't outfit them. Okay, yeah, you should probably go with these drillers as well. Though I am adding a lot of artifact costs. I think it's fine. Oh, you know what? Actually, since these guys... almost want to rig these up entirely different torpedoes. Yeah. Let's give these guys torpedoes. Yes. So those ignore shields, and then we'll do damage based on the size of the enemy ship. Yeah. Alright. Right. The last time we left off, I had renamed all these to the proper categories, but hadn't equipped them properly yet. So we're actually using suboptimal ships. Okay, so these, they do armor and hull damage. They are essentially corvettes, so we want them evasive. Something that does a bit of shield damage as a supplement. Though we might have a better option now. Like a regular energy siphon? Ooh. We could do that. 171 and then 100%. Oh, yeah. These are way better. Although shield siphons do restore shields. Ooh. So for the corvettes, no. Maybe the fragmenter artillery? I'd rather not be spending a bunch of artifacts. Shield and armor pen. Just go all disruptor. Damage isn't great, though. Yeah, probably stay with the Ripper Thorns. Maybe we do one fragmentation. It's still gonna be stupid expensive. And maybe we put a shield on here. How much did that bring our damage down? 26.5. Oh, that is a huge drop in damage. Or probably not a lot of defensiveness. Alright, yeah, we're gonna make them pretty kamikaze. Let's go all in on that damage. It's hull, fire rate, and ship's weapons damage. Combat synapses might be better on there. Zergo Grenades might even be good on there too. Yeah, one of those. And that's only a 15%. So if we can get a 30% every time they're hit, although they're so lightly armored and such a light amount of hull, there's a chance that they just get destroyed when they... Oh, no. They're not going to get destroyed when they get hit. Will that drop their evasion too much? It will not. Can we drop another of these? No. There we go. Gestalt Mind, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. One of us. Okay, and we definitely want them swarming, so that's good. Alright, I think that's a good setup there. Now, for when they grow up, they automatically get the amoeba flagella. We probably want to load them up with their other carrier stuff. So yeah, we'll use the advanced carrier chip. So these are shield pen and some armor damage. We are going to want combat synapses on here. We're going to want the elastic tissue as well, so they're tougher. And let's put one set of shields on here. How do space fauna ships compare to Crisis? Like, instead of using battleships? I have no idea, because this is my first game on the new DLC. I have an off-stream game that that's not using biological ships that's further along, but I haven't gotten to the Crisis yet in that either. I've been playing a lot of other games too. But we have a decent chunk of bonuses on stuff, so hopefully well. We'll find out though. We do get currently a 50% bonus for space fauna ship components for damage and fire rate. Let's see. I kind of want to give this guy driller stuff. Yeah, let's make these drillers and give you a spitter gun as well. There we go. That should work out. Just returned to playing as well. Tried Wilderness, which was a lot of fun, till they made districts need biomass to construct, which nerfed Wilderness a lot. You just have to make sure you're generating a lot of biomass. I'm still trying to get my head around Wilderness, just because I'm not used to leaving pops unemployed. So, like, the whole new pop system, I'm still trying to get used to a little bit. Like, okay, I do need to leave some unemployed. But for Wilderness, you really have to leave a lot unemployed, which is an odd... It feels odd. And I'm still trying to get used to that. Okay, so that's done. Hatchlings here. They are doing shield damage, but low armor damage. We do not want them having catalytic bladders. It's to hit. Their evasion is not great. Yeah, it's only adding 2% there. I think we're gonna give them extra shielding. Although, that makes it longer for Berserker glands to kick in. We could just leave it like this and give them more weapons. Alright, weapon-wise... So they do lots of shield damage. Oh, they do restore shielding on hit. So maybe we do this... and that. There we go. And also give them spore launchers. Yeah, again, I think that's going to be pretty good. So these are chipping away at shields. These should have the armor gone by the time the siphons are done. And then they'll both be going after Hull. I think that'll work out well. Do they not have the one... Oh yeah, we could use elastic tissue on them. Which of those is better? So 240 shields, 263. Okay, yeah, the elastic tissue is better there. Let's put it up here, though. Put the shield down there. There we go. That's actually a lot better. And yeah, these guys swarming should be fine. Although... Oh, they don't have a torpedo option. Ooh. Ooh. That's interesting. Bioships can, even at the Corvette size, can use the artillery option? Ooh, so we could equip them with some long-range weapons and just keep them out of the fight. Because for a Corvette, 60 is even pretty far. And then these are 120 range. So if we just tell them to go to artillery range, they now are even firing from further away. All Corvettes can now use artillery option? No way. Oh, that's crazy. That's so good. Even machine ones. Oh, that is crazy good. Did a machine run as well with lubrication basins and Unity from maintenance drone Civic. Just went for stuff to buff your maintenance drones in Traditions. At around 2040, you had around 2k Unity, which most of it came from maintenance drones. Nice, nice. Yeah, I was thinking about doing a run as an egalitarian empire, where I just kind of load up all of the unemployed pops, get all of these bonuses. Because you can get, I think, Unity and Research on unemployed pops as an egalitarian. I think so, unless they've changed that. It's been a while since I've played a non-Gestalt Empire, though. Missile Corvettes are the meta you hear. Yeah, if you have access to artillery, I can 100% see that. Because yeah, with these here, the spore launchers, 120 range on these things. And we've got 112 speed. So really, we'd probably want to increase our speed with maneuvering tentacles, rather than having more shields. Yeah, so that gets us 8 more speed. Let's take out Berserker Glands. Let's take out Elastic Tissue and just put in Maneuvering. Get us up to 136. Or do we put more weapons on? 128. I'd almost rather just take longer to kill and have that higher speed. We have more fire rate, which works out well with these. More ship weapon damage. Well, let's see here. 20.82 versus 16. Yeah, that's definitely needed. Especially with the Arcology Tech missiles. Those are so powerful. Arcology Tech missiles. Not sure which ones you're talking about. Where is that component now? Oh, there we go. Oh. Penetrate shield and armor 100%, do 25% extra hull damage. Oh, you are talking about the Arcology Whirlwind missiles. The Swarmer missiles, I think they're called. Which we're doing the Bio Whirlwind missiles right now. Oh, that would make sense. Yeah. Because then you don't need to worry about AA taking your stuff out. Okay. Oh, that's disgusting. Yeah. Alright, we may update our ship designs once those missiles finish. I need to get the next tier of the maneuvering tentacles. So we go like that. That's going to give us good... Well, let's clear both of those out. And put these all up here so it matches what we were doing before. And then we'll put synapses there. And... Okay. 20 damage. We go out to artillery. Okay. Yeah, so that is actually how we should build up our corvettes. That's the right one there. All right. Yes. So, we're gonna want to change this about a little bit. 160 speed as opposed to this hatchling having 136, yeah. I mean, these hatchlings are way tougher, though. But they are slower. So... we probably don't need that, but we're going to take it anyway. And we go Spore Launchers, bringing us up to 24 damage. Yeah, this is just a better ship in general. And we go Artillery. Vit Hovorka, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Alright. Yeah. And so, the hatchling, we run fast with all of that. The calf, I believe, is the next stage up. Yeah, looks like it. This is kind of the same thing. A good focus on shields. So these guys, we could probably run as... what would we run them as? We might be able to do the same thing with them. How fast can we get them? 136. That's not too bad. It's not great, but it's not too bad. Yeah, so we could probably set these up the same. Go artillery. And go spore launchers. Well, except for one of those should be a combat synapses. Oh yeah, that's so much more damage. Okay. I could accept that. Now going up to the Ox, is that the next tier up? That's 480. How about the cow? That's 240. You're 240 as well. Oh, that's the bull. Okay. That's the ox. And, oh, right. The bull wasn't letting me rename it before. Hey, it looks like it is now. But it's still doing the thing where it just creates a cow when I create a bull. Very odd. I don't know why I can't make any changes to this. Oh well. We leave the bulls to be auto-designed, which is not great. Call it a bull cow. We'll fix your issue, I'm sure. Okay, so the cows are the third tier up. I think we're gonna make them picket ships. And we're gonna try to keep them super tough. So we want elastic tissue in here. We're gonna want them to have combat synapses so that they can keep up with missile swarms. And we want to give them berserker glands as well, or no? No, we don't want to give them berserker glands. We will give them a shield to further buff that, and they can keep using those energy siphons on things. And then we will give them sentinel spitter guns. That's a lot of damage, even just as an AA ship. Alright, so yeah, they'll play the picket role. It's interesting how the space fauna ships make me want to play with a mixed fleet rather than just building all of one type of ship. Okay, and then the Ox is the next step up from there. Right? 5,000? Yeah. And so the Oxes, we're going to run them as carriers. And they're going to be sitting out there with... I guess they don't care about shield damage? Yeah. So the armor pen from these is going to be great. And they are going to want elastic tissue. Probably fire control. Yeah, they're going to want fire control. Oh, that's only 5. No. Not gonna bother. They're gonna rely mostly on these. We're gonna give them... Yeah, let's give them extra shields so that the siphons do good work for them. Alright. Yeah, they don't need berserker glands because they shouldn't be taking even armor damage. Sweet. So we got carriers. So we've got carriers, pickets, and then a bunch of missile ships. That should work. Tianki is going to be an interesting swarm to work with. Void worms. Alright. So corvettes first. Let's get you down to... They nearly have 90% evasion without any bonuses. Crazy. They're already using torpedoes? Oh no. Well then. And the fangs are good if anything gets close to them. Does decent damage. So we set you on artillery. And we're going to go combat synapses. Then one maneuvering. And you're just hull, nothing else. Yeah, I think that's fine. You are just going to be crazy high damage kamikaze units. 35, almost 36 for a Corvette with 90 evasion, 150 speed. They're already epic rarity, which is great. Okay. Then the juveniles, we're going to go ahead and push them into the picket role. Already got missiles. We are going to give you the same kind of stuff as these other guys, where we were going elastic tissue. You're going to want combat synapses. You're probably going to want berserker glands as well. And then we'll go all in on the spitter guns, I guess. Yeah. Actually, we'll give them one set of barb cannons. So if there happens to be stuff coming in with shields, we can take care of that as well, since their main weapons don't deal with shields either. Okay, and they are on the picket roll. Good. Yes. Although I guess the elastic tissue is a lot less useful. They have armor and hull. It should be fine. And then the adults we're going to put into the carrier role. Although, with all of these missiles, maybe we kind of do the same thing and we put them in artillery. 90 range on those. I like to have carriers in here. Have to go. Have a nice one. Thanks for hanging out, Vesperflute. Have a great rest of your day. And yeah, we're going to give you more health. Do that. And yeah, since you're going to do the carrier roll, you're not going to need these. We will go ancient drillers. Boom. Oh, actually, ancient drillers aren't going to be good for them. Will the other units be taking care of shields? They're using these? No, they're not. So these guys are actually going to need to be taking care of shields. Or just be using shield penetration carrier stuff. Go with the flagella swarmers. Actually, we could do it like this. Have one set of the armor pen guys. Doing primal calling origin. We are doing the evolutionary predators. Which is so crazy good. It is disgusting how good it is. What happened to the other Catholoid ship? Odd. Here it's quite fun. You want to try it? Yeah, take a look at our species. Look at those traits. Look at those traits. It's so crazy. And we have mutagenic habitability, so we can live anywhere. It is super crazy. Alright, so these guys... Can we get these guys... Well, I was planning on making them kind of stealth. So you get traits from eating others. Yeah, kind of. So you have this adaptive evolution situation. You can either go the consume approach, which gives you extra progress from livestock and purged pops. You can go incorporate, which gives you extra progress just from your planet colonies, which your planet colonies newly colonized give you a big bonus for this, but over time they diminish. And then synthesize is from having your non-primary species as slaves or better, leaders and subjects. And the nice thing is you can freely switch between these and see which one gives you the most progress. Incorporate is currently giving us 91.8. Consume, only 67.5. Synthesis, only 76.8. So, Incorporate's working the best for us right now. The way we turned out, we're actually going to eventually be better as Synthesize than Consume. So, fine by me. I don't mind having multiple species in here. We can get them all into the hive, and they can all be effective drones. And the reason why that turned out is species, we were just going to keep them as livestock and use Consume, but we ended up, I don't even know how we got it, but we ended up with something that is automatically converting all of our planets to hive worlds. Like, every few years, a new planet just starts converting to a hive world automatically. And the livestock can't live on the hive worlds. So, we're bringing them into the swarm to keep those pops. Okay, so for these guys, we say don't go with elastic tissue. Keep the berserker glands because we have no shields. We go artillery. We've got really good speed. How much higher could we boost that? Ooh, to 180? I could accept that. 55 damage is still great. It's mutation authority or traditions, you think? Which is super useful. Oh, was it because we went chimeral? That's what it was. It's because we changed our government authority. Yeah, to a chimeral consciousness. Thank you. That's what it is. So Empire Effects automatically terraforms colonies into hive worlds. I chose it because the scaling empire size from pops per species trait seemed like it was going to be really good. But it appears that is bugged. Because I don't see that bonus in here anywhere. Empire size from pops per species trait, minus 1%. And that's from chimeral consciousness. There's no, any other... You can see down below, there's also the empire size effect minus 20%. The empire size effect minus 20% is there. The discount from pops is not there. Yeah. I don't know if it's bugged and not working at all, or if it is working but not showing it. I'm pretty sure it's just not working at all, though. Which is unfortunate because it would be a huge boost for us. Yeah, per species trait, and our species has... I think 23 traits? I may have lost count in there. Yeah, it looks like it's not working. Which is very unfortunate. Am I on 4014? I am on 4015. The one that just came out a couple days ago. Okay, that's done. All right, I had 2 more ships to design. I think I like that. We should look for the upgrades for the spore launchers. And so these guys can stealth in and do some nasty amounts of damage. So we should do similar with these guys. Yeah. So if we give you that, what is our... Ooh, our tracking's really bad there. And this gives chance to hit. Would imagine they would fix this stuff after 15 patches. It depends on a number of things. How complex of a bug is it? How many people have reported it? How many players are actually affected by it? How much of an effect does it have on your game experience? Like, there's a lot of things that go into prioritizing various fixes, because they only have so much time they can spend on these things. I do need to go and check and see if it was reported yet or not, because it may not even be reported yet. I gotta remember to do that when we are done here today. Let's see here. Do we like that? And then we go artillery. I guess we could lower their damage a little bit to make them more survivable, since they're a grown one. Yeah, that's a decent amount more survivability. Let's do that. And then we should be able to add one more. On 4010, you're having no capital buildings spawn when invading primitives and getting machine techs while using bioships. Yeah. They only just with this most recent patch fixed being able to conquer colonies that were in progress. Oh, yeah, and then this is broken with larger UI sizes. It doesn't scroll. So we go like this, and we go Cthulhuid there. Just like that. And save. Alright, so now we have that. And we're going to want this to... I guess we can do a carrier. No, we should make this whole fleet just super nasty like that. Put the camouflage on there. Give them combat synapses, berserker glands, elastic tissue, and we're going to give them one spore launcher, but we're also going to give them sentinel spitters, just to keep torpedoes from wrecking their faces, since they're 8-size ships. Alright. I like that. So all of these guys can stealth into torpedo range and then just wreck face. I like it. Ambush predators indeed. Although I guess we could move right up into melee range and then leave stealth and get a whole bunch of devouring maws going. Oh no. And that would just immediately remove ships from the combat. Oh yeah, okay. That's going to be the way to go with these guys. I love it. Alright, you guys go home. And that should be almost all of our fleets need upgrades now. How many artifacts do we have? 2,000? The 3,000 cap? We do need this other precursor inside,
Situation log is updated.
I think we need one more after that. So we got 1,700 now. Only 54 needed there. None needed here, just some gases. And then the whales are here as well. Let's set both of you to that station and go home. Then both of you upgrade. What are you missing out of your... Oh, probably just because they weren't upgraded. And we'll see after the upgrade. Alright, we'll wait for these other ones to get in.
Our swarm is strengthened.
Are you culling your space fauna to get better versions? Purple ones are 20% better. Orange should be even better. I don't really need it yet. We are finally capped on our vivarium capacity. The other thing is I wanted to make sure that I had breeding versions of some of the higher tiers, so that I would end up getting more of the higher tier ones for resources. So I don't need the stronger ships yet, but I will start culling them once I do need the stronger ships. And some of them are already stronger. These guys are exceptional. Yeah, all of our amoebas are exceptional already. The Catholoids, the higher tier ones, are epic. I just haven't gone through the common ones yet down there. We'll get to them, though. We do have a lure that we're building here for void worms, which will help. And we have a lure finally here for Catholoids, which will help as well. But yeah, some of them are upgraded, just not all of them. And we're a lot stronger than our neighbors, so I'm not too concerned about it. Okay, that arc furnace is up and running. Let's go ahead and upgrade that so that we start getting more minerals out of it. And you can... yeah, build these mining stations. Hey Pat, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. FTL is a cruel mistress. It is a cruel mistress. I agree with that. We'll build that hyper relay. That at least gives us a little bit of a backbone of fast movement. I'm gonna need more though. Okay, Deathly Rock is now a hive world. So we need to reevaluate this. Do we still want it to be a tech world is the question. Oh, we gotta wait a month to see everything that happens with that.
Our swarm is strengthened.
Should be others that need to upgrade. You are still moving into place. These guys can upgrade once again.
Our swarm is strengthened.
Excellent.
Our swarm is strengthened.
Also excellent. So now you're still showing as needing better ships. Or needing more ships. Whale calves, whale hatchlings. Oh, I see what happened. There we go. Let's boost the hatchlings up to 4, though. I do want that. Does it terraform them one by one? It does multiple at a time. I don't know what the selection criteria is for it. It might be population, actually. Ooh, is that actually it? Is it pops? It's looking like it. I only just recently sorted by pop. Yeah, okay. It looks like it's taking the highest pop world and terraforming it. The highest pop world that's not already terraformed. But we have had 2 of them going simultaneously. I think it's like when it reaches halfway on the current one, it goes on to the next. The other thing is we did just recently unlock terraforming gases. How much are we making? We're making 7. That is enough. Boom. So that should make that a little bit faster. Maybe the Capitol buildings? Oh, could be. Let's see here. This one's already got a Hive Nexus, and it's not terraforming. That's at 1275 days now.
Our construction is complete.
What's that? Oh, that's just the automated ship.
We sense spaceborne life.
Where are you? Oh, just one of the survey ships. Cathelloids. He is going. Man, this swarm is so slow. And we picked up a good chunk of stuff from there. Very nice. Yeah, we reanimated those void nymphs. That'll be helpful. Yeah, unfortunately, this fleet, I can't do anything about the quality, because this is all reanimated ships.
Our construction is complete.
You... We can put a transit hub here. And what else do we want to put here? I'd rather not put any voidlers here. So let's just put a resource silo in. I need so much more food. We're not making food fast enough.
Our construction is complete.
Right, you upgrade. You are automated, so we don't need to care about that. I would like... Oh, I wonder if I can turn off the notification for automated construction stuff. Fleet order canceled. Auto explore. Nope. That's unfortunate. So I like to know when they're done if they are manually controlled. But if they are automated, I don't care if they finish or not. Just let them do their thing. 78% there. We're getting there. The synaptic clusters are almost done. Might as well do that last replace for the confluence. And this. Right, these can be anything now. We don't need them to be minerals anymore. think making them another archive is going to be the way. Yeah. Do that. Then we'll put some buildings in for them. Okay, reanimated swarm is all done. So what are we looking at? They're almost 25k now for the reanimated swarm. Not even at full capacity. And 10k for those other ones. The whales are not very strong for their fleet capacity. And they're epic quality too. Oh, we don't have a leader on there. Which I think we are capped. Yeah, we're capped right now. That's fine.
Technology conceived.
Want to get through our traditions before we start going over our leader capacity. Okay, there is cheaper upkeep for our fauna ship and faster cloning speed. Ooh, leader enhancement. Speaking of leader upkeep, we can come back to that. I think I'm gonna want to grab glandular acclimation. That way we can customize our other pops if need be. It's in the council right now. Buzzword standardization. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. And we are doing well in the community. 929 pops. 909. 1273. Yeah, we're definitely behind on population. And these worlds getting converted to hive worlds is not helping. Because it's greatly increasing our capacity. Alright, you just keep going. Dr. Sean, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Okay, those guys are at peace now. That's fine. That's science ships, I believe. Yeah, looks like it. Still feel like I'm so far behind in this run. But, very first run on the new patch, so guess it makes sense.
We sense spaceborne life.
Okay, finish up research station. You're automated, so it doesn't matter.
Technology conceived.
There's climate restoration. Drone command centers isn't bad, but no. Let's grab climate restoration. Because I think that leads to another tech that gives terraforming speed. At least, I think it used to. And so much that I know about the game is no longer true. Or has changed. A caravan cruiser. No, thank you. We don't want your non-organic ship. In fact, I should probably get rid of these. We've got enough capacity now. Yeah, we've got enough organic ships that we don't need these. We pay extra for those anyway. Disband. Okay, Fall Empire fragment pleased. I don't even remember what they asked us to do, but cool. Maybe they asked us to pass this resolution? Could be. Freefall. Due to an unexpected collision with a chunk of space debris, the Foranus black hole station has deviated from its innermost stable circular orbit and is now slowly closing the distance towards the nearby black hole. While the accident puts the whole station at risk, it is also an incredible opportunity to study the black hole and siphon huge quantities of dark matter. Emergency thrusters have been deployed to correct the station's orbit. Let's look at the situation itself before we make a choice here. No, and we'll search their stuff here. So, the station will fall into the black hole if it makes it all the way up to here. But, leading up to there, we make a whole bunch of dark matter and physics research. And then the station will escape from the black hole. Maintain orbit. Okay, so we can move in pretty close and then maintain orbit. Might be a good idea. Yeah, so let's advance. This is fine. This is fine. Don't worry about it. Get as close as possible to the black hole. Alright, we do need to keep an eye on that situation, so let's stay over here. Oh, and then where's the Caravaneers thing? Let's see here. You're probably not done yet. Only 87. You're ready. There we go. You come up here and research that project, please.
Our construction is complete.
Okay. That was the last couple of buildings we were building there. If you get too close, you won't be able to get out. Yeah, I do need to be careful. When approaching a black hole, space-time bends in unpredictable ways. The Foranus black hole station's instruments are struggling to keep up. After a careful recalibration of the onboard instruments, the station was shown to be much closer to the black hole than previously thought. Acknowledged. Gravity well situation advances 10. Yeah, that's part of why you have to be careful also, is there will be events that will just move you closer. And so, we're still here. I'm probably not going to go farther than 3. While the extra bonus from Point of No Return is good, it is labeled as Point of No Return, and Stellaris is really good about marking things in red that are dangerous. So we're probably going to get right into the beginning of Accretion Disk and not get into Point of No Return if we can help it. What is that? So that's at 70. We're moving at 8. We're making a pretty good clip.
Our construction is complete.
Alright, where was that? That's automation. I do need to do more work on my planets as well. I have a decent amount of minerals built up. We'll have more once we finish with this arc furnace. The infamous red text, yeah. This is a dangerous option. Void worms heading through here. I bet they're heading towards me. I bet those void worms are going to head in this way. I don't really have a fleet that's close to that. I dislike this hole. This thing really sucks. Can't wait till I get gateways. Alright, this station is done. I don't think we need to upgrade it yet, although that does give us access to better techs. faster. Yeah, we should probably upgrade that. Sure, let's go. That one probably our... I don't need to do the capital. This one is already upgraded. That's already upgraded. These are on their way. That one's upgraded. Okay, I guess we can do the capital one's already done as well. Guess I could just go in here and check. Ah, the one at the... I was like, I know there was one that I hadn't done yet. The one at the gateway. Has the egg hatched? We're still building the initial egg. It is at 90%. So you're still early enough.
We sense spaceborne life.
Okay, we called in some Cthulhuids and some space amoebas. What are you doing? You do have capture space fauna as an option, so let's send you over to launch a gravity snare. Oh no! Got too close! I was not paying it. I switched off of the tab to look at the stations and stopped paying attention. Whoops. I specifically said we needed to stay out of there. I thought it gave a warning. Didn't this situation used to give a warning when you hit accretion disk? Guess not. Oh well. Well, that sucks. I should probably not have any ships orbiting that when that happens. Always happens? Yeah. There should definitely be a warning on that. It's too easy to lose track of. Or maybe a thing that says advance to this stage. Actually, no. Just a notice when you enter a new stage would be all that they would need to do. Like, hey, you've entered the ergosphere stage of this situation. Almost every other situation has some sort of pop-up event when you enter a new stage of the situation. Just a starbase, though? Yeah, but it's food that we're trying to save up for our... Like, we're already not generating enough food. Is that new with the latest DLC? No, this event's been in for a while. This situation. But, like, every other situation has a pop-up event when you enter a new stage. As far as I can think of. This one apparently doesn't, though. And that was a... Well, I guess I can cancel that upgrade. Yeah, and I don't get anything from dismantling these, so, yeah. At least it wasn't fully upgraded. Oh yeah, they're just gonna... I guess we just have them... I don't know if it actually pulls in the ships that are on the station or not. So let's just move them away for right now. Gonna have extra expenses in them being undocked.
Technology conceived.
Feels intentional? Yeah, it just doesn't feel like a good mechanic because it... Like, the situation warns you, like, this is dangerous. So, like, yeah. I don't know. It feels bad that it doesn't work like other situations work. But it also plays on your greed. It also plays on your greed. Lang got langed. I don't hose people like that. Rude, Pat. And he doesn't like it. Let's see here. Planetary supercomputer could be good. Upgrade that barrier snapper gun would be really good, actually. Let's do that. Let's see here. Caravaneer ship. We are heading for it.
Our construction is complete.
Yeah, that is automated construction. Dug too deep and too greedily, indeed. That is definitely what happened. You 99 days for the next one. I have to send this guy over. I don't think we have any other science ships around. You're working on the archaeological site. Yeah, we only have 2 science ships free around here. Proximity to black hole allowed to research drones to gather a vast amount of data, furthering our understanding of the most fundamental laws of physics. Hey, physics research. Alright, we almost have the 100k food that we need. We need a bunch of influence, though. I think we need 100 more influence. Hopefully we didn't need 600 for that. If we need 600, we're really in trouble. 5% more to go. Hey, there's the last tradition in prosperity, which unfortunately gives us more housing. Which is really something we don't need right now. But that is a new ascension perk. Archaeo-engineers is always nice. Enigmatic engineering is always nice, although they did reduce the frequency for the Fallen Empire building techs showing up. But they're still really good. Being able to generate this Fallen Empire text is very nice. Master of Nature is good. Empire size from planets. That's nowhere near our pop empire size penalty. And we have courier networks already. Shared Destiny would let us have more subjects. Edict speed and council agenda is always nice. We don't need that governing ethics attraction. Galactic Contender could be interesting. Eternal Vigilance. Let's build another extra deep space citadel. I did take Eternal Vigilance in my off-stream game. That those free defense platforms, really nice. They are super handy. Especially when you consider what you can get around a deep space citadel. Yeah. Influence from power projection from galactic force projection. That we're not even at built up to our naval capacity right now. That's good long term. We don't need an Ascension perk anymore for Hive Worlds, because our authority covers that now. We still want Galactic Wonders, so that brings us down to 3 free slots. Master Builders is nice, but we don't need it. We're going to want Colossus Project, which brings us down to 2 free slots. So we can only choose this and one other. Unless we decide not to do a Colossus. Oh, I guess we don't need a Colossus if we're going through this. Oh, I wonder if it gives us a special Colossus. Yeah, I gotta unlock Colossus with this to see if we get a special one. I think Archaeo Engineers is definitely going to be the way to go. Gives us another scientist, more specimen output. Yeah. Let's do it. It's just so good. All right. Also, let's take a look at our collection. Is there anything else we want to launch? How's our physics research? Oh, it's fine. Yeah, it's still engineering research we're behind on, but we're 200 more than we were last time we looked. Behemoth can act as a Colossus, you think? And it doesn't it eat planets? I don't know. I don't know anything about this. I know nothing about what is it called? Wow. There it is. The Behemoth Fury Ascension perk. I don't know anything about that crisis. We are learning as we go. We will be surprised.
Our special project is complete.
All right, the Ute. Where's their world or their system? Oh, was that not enough? Did we need one more? No, that was enough. Oh, somebody else might have gotten it. No? Ah, there it is. Contact the nearest science ship. I was like, the game hitched for a moment, so it definitely was doing something. And Behemoth Crisis. Not sure either. You haven't played it. That's fair. All right. Where are we at? Okay, we do have something adjacent. That's good. You can go there after you're done with that. 96% there. You can go back to explore and capture. Oh, there we go. Another terraform started. That's at Diseased Settlement. Yeah, it looks like it did the next most populous world. It's about 3/4 of the way through. Oh, but I did take the terraforming gases. So I wonder if it's a certain amount of time and we're just further ahead now. Might be it.
Technology conceived.
This is one of our commanders. Archaeotech weapon damage and fire rate, always nice. Though sublight speed is also very nice. And hyperlane detection. I think I'm going to take the Archaeotech focus, though. Scout shows up fairly often. Alright, there's those snapper guns. Let's get ourselves some more encryption, I think. Yeah, let's get that encryption going. You're still going there. Alright.
We have surveyed the system.
Okay, we gathered more physics data. Yay. Must have pushed that tech along. Yeah, it'll push it along pretty fast.
Our special project is complete.
Rare crystal manufacturing. Excellent.
Technology conceived.
And now you... Come on. Oh, we need to survey that, actually. And that's where you're going. Good. So you come on over here as well.
Technology conceived.
There's our climate restoration. Hey, there's the ancient nanomissile cloud launchers. Though I'm pretty sure we can't... we can use them. Alright, it unlocks a mutation as well. Disgusting. Yep, those are going to be so good. It's only 5 months. Then we'll have to switch over to those. That station is almost lost. And what did they throw in here now? Collective waste management? I will vote for that. Equal standing. Yeah, I don't really care either way on that. Regulated growth. We might support once we get a couple of vassals going, but for right now, we don't need it.
We sense spaceborne life.
I may try to vassalize these guys. Event horizon. Frannis Black Hole Station is crossing the black hole's event horizon. Due to the effects of time dilation, its afterimage will persist long after the station itself is gone, a memory forever etched in our sensor data. Unless we quickly sever all connection with the drones inside the station, the first-hand experience of the breakdown of all known laws of physics may irreparably damage our shared consciousness. We could self-terminate the drones, and we lose 100 influence, and it concludes the situation. Or, because we have the chimeral consciousness, we must witness the fall. 66% chance that the event, time out of joint, happens in 2 days. 33% chance the event, time out of joint, happens in 2 days. You want to put one of those Archaeo Studies buildings on your best tech world to be able to afford the minor artifacts. We have pretty good artifact gain, and the nice thing is we're only building the lowest tier of ships, so it's not too bad. We have one of those built right now, but it's not on a very good world. We'll eventually move it over to a different world. At least I think we have one built. Okay, we will take the one for our authority. In fact, let's take a look at that. Yes, it is already built somewhere. Now I both need to keep an eye out for it and see if I can remember... Oh, that needs to be re-enabled. See if I can remember what the building looks like with our building setup. Yeah, let's re-enable all of these. Because they're not too expensive. Yeah. There it is. Yeah, so it's on this world, which is an okay world. We definitely need to move it somewhere else. But I was waiting for one of my good research worlds to become a hive world, which actually this one has. Okay, yeah, we can end up moving it here. They're still way underpopulated. So crazy underpops. Where was that? You're running... Yeah, not a lot of researchers. That is just physics output. What do you have going for you? Nothing. You have nothing going for you either. Plus you have a happiness. Well, happiness doesn't matter to us. You actually have no jobs available. Interesting. Although we have all kinds of districts available. If we just start over here. What do these build? Just housing? That's not what I want. I guess that's all we can do. So we have to build the initial hive district, and then we can change everything around on it. Yeah. It's all hive districts all the time. This one's already set up for the science, though. Oh, that's agricultural focus. What? Yeah. Unfortunately, like, there's better worlds for tech. Like these guys. They're pretty far down the list. Cultivated worldscaping. I guess having cultivated worldscaping isn't too bad. I guess that doesn't really matter. Well, it gives the extra max districts at least. That's probably going to be the deciding factor then, how many districts it has. Only 15 there. This world does have 20. Is our largest world. And maybe we do keep it here because of the extra physics output. Then I probably want to boost the population on that world. Yeah. We can wait to re-enable that. I really need to pay better attention to my planets, but I'm being lazy about it today. Alien studies. Oh, that's just from the enigmatic cache, so it doesn't matter. Just extra rare crystals. Minerals. Pop growth. Society research, which we're doing fine on. Physics research. Extra minerals. Society and engineering. This is probably where we want to do it. 19 size world, not bad. So purulent. We'd have to move a lot of pops there to move it up to the top. I guess the other thing that it doesn't help is a lot of these are captured worlds as well, or integrated from a subject. So we didn't even do the initial builds on a lot of them. Hey Emo, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. I wish you loved Scav survival games because Dune Awakening, chef's kiss. I have fun with them. I'm just bad at anything that requires real-time combat, so they can sometimes get frustrating. Take a look here. So is the PvP in it required or optional? Does have real-time combat, can tell you that much. Yeah. It's the other big thing, is if PvP is required, it's a game I'm going to stay away from. Not required, that's good. That moves it up on my list. Because I have played games like that before. There just ends up being a barrier where I reach the edge of my skill limit, and running my head against a wall over and over again at that point stops being fun. So, what if we make this our target for our KO world? Unless we can colonize something else that's bigger, that has a better option. There is this ocean world here that's 23 in size. No special modifiers. We could do that. And then focus hard on moving as many pops here as we can. Let's do that. We're going to call this a tech world. Turn on the planet automation. Colonize. And this is going to be Center for KO Studies. There. Alright, we'll have to do a bit of work, but that will eventually be our primary science planet. We have deep desert zones that are not PvP, and apparently PvP is only small zones, and PvP only has better weapons, armor specifically for PvP. I can 100% get behind that. I always have a problem when PvP is either required to do PvE stuff, or when PvP is the only way to acquire the best stuff. I like it when it's like, okay, if you go and do PvP, you earn stuff that makes you better at PvP. If you do PvE, you earn stuff that makes you better at PvE. I like that. Final Fantasy XIV does it the same way, and I greatly appreciate that. The game, if you dare enter the deep desert, PvP is in the Shia Halud zones. There's a high chance you might get consumed by a sandworm. That sounds great for a PvP arena. That's neat. I would definitely want to watch that. I actually haven't really watched anyone play that. I probably should. Unfortunately, nobody on my follow it list has been playing it.
Technology conceived.
Hey, there's those whirlwind missiles. Defense platforms. More hull. Engineering. Probably engineering. Let's do that. Time out of joint. Thoughts dilate. Perception slows to a crawl. Every gesture is an infinite sequence of events. We are witnessing infinity. No, bathing in it. It is as if time itself is holding its breath. As the black hole distorts the fabric of space-time, a fragment of our consciousness is now stuck in eternal freefall. Centuries will pass while the fragment of our self stuck within the black hole self thinks for a day. We can exploit this. By shifting ourself, we can now analyze our entire history from a new perspective. In this way, new patterns emerge. For once, separation has made us stronger. From now on, we are both protagonists and readers of our own story, and we'll write ourselves a magnificent ending. Specimen obtained. Collective musings on infinity. Acknowledged. Gain a bunch of physics research, and transcended consciousness modifier added. Monthly unity plus 5%. I guess it was destiny for our station to fall into there. We wouldn't have gotten that without it. I did not know that this was an option. Well, I guess that makes sense because I've never played Chimeral Consciousness, which I think is brand new for this. Hey games, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Sandworms are actually highly rare in the early zones, but when they happen, it's glorious. You can also see random worm signs and watch the worm dive in and out of the sand. Now, does the game let you walk without rhythm, though? Is there an actual mechanic for that? Doing good. Your wish came true. Told someone days ago that you wish Final Fantasy Tactics hit PS5, and the other night saw it on PSN pre-order list. Nice. I saw Crusader Kings had something going onto console as well. I don't remember what it was, but I saw the notification. Legacy of Persia, yeah. Which was a fun one. I had a lot of fun with Legacy of Persia. That situation is rough, though. Okay, so we get a Unity bonus, and we get a new specimen. What's this specimen do for us? This is center range plus 2 for 50 energy. I will take it. And these energy expenses are getting out of hand. Whew. Plus 2 center range. Yes. Had your moments where the worms were like about to head to you if you kept walking and had to stand still for about 3 full minutes for it to leave. Makes sense. I like it.
We sense spaceborne life.
Space amoeba there. You're still working on... Actually... It says you're excavating, but are we actually excavating anything? No, we're not. What are you doing then? He is scanning nothing. Okay, I think he is bugged. It thinks there's an archaeology site there. Great. I wonder if it's one that we didn't find through an anomaly. Alright, we're gonna have to manually control him then. There was one right over here. Go excavate that site, please. I was wondering why we weren't getting any archaeology excavations. The worm warnings do go full red as if the worm is nearby, so you legit have to stop walking. Otherwise, you'd get eaten. Yeah, you cannot walk without rhythm, and even worse, you can get or use thumpers in the late game. Oh no. You watch someone use a thumper to bring the worm to consume a random base because it was built on the dunes. Oh, somebody made a terrible mistake. Oh, that means this ship finished. We have a behemoth egg available. Oh, and it's only 150 influence. Excellent. 100,000 food. Oh, that is so much food. It's going to take 3 years. Wait, no, that's days. It's going to take about 10 years. Okay. Yeah, about 10 years. Or giant organic vessel bearing a gestating behemoth. Look at that. All right. Initiate the birth of a new behemoth. Hatch the egg. 10 years. Event chain, behemoth crisis. Level 2, self-actualization. While construction ships work to assemble the zygote and its shell in orbit of a gas giant, our food industry processed the nutrients necessary to form the albumin of a behemoth egg. However, creating a viable fertilized yolk has proven to be significantly more challenging. We exhausted immense quantities of biomass from biological ships and the space fauna before finally stabilizing a viable DNA foundation, which we sealed within a groundbreaking fertilization cell. Microscopic trials have proven successful. Now we are ready to scale things up, exponentially. All that remains is to fertilize our gargantuan egg. Soon, we will hatch the most titanic life form this galaxy has ever seen. We approach the pinnacle of evolution. Alright, and so if we come on over here to our crisis tab, we have unlocked the second tier, Risk. This includes, Gargantuan Brood, allows us to hatch behemoth egg megastructures. A litter of behemoths spans star systems. Our galactic neighbors will respect the autonomy of our spawn, or they will become food. Better glandular stimulation, monthly growth progress plus 30%, fleet command limit plus 50%. Oh, very nice. With purpose-built probes, we are artificially stimulating the endocrine glands of the behemoth to produce growth hormones for accelerated development. Transversal inquiries. Research speed society plus 15%. We did not need that. At the intersection of natural selection and bioengineering, an incomparable force is born. Incomparable. Nutrient overload. Food per 100 agrodrones plus 3. Mineral upkeeps per 100 agrodrones plus 1. Sating the ravenous appetite of a behemoth may well prove impossible. Producing genetically modified food on a massive scale is only the start. I can read. All right, and we are already at enough feral insight to make the next tier, but we have to hatch our behemoth. So it's going to be 10 years before we can reach that. And we're already almost halfway to the 4th tier as well. Crazy. All right. Yeah, we're making progress really fast in here. And this ship, let's see here, that one was heading over here. This one, I guess, can come up and claim this system. Oh, no. That lost our claim entirely. Okay, let's go rebuild that. Whoops. Behemoth egg going. Got this arc furnace going. Oh, they are coming this way. Alright. They're probably heading for Meredith. So... how long will the amoeba swarm take to get there? Way too long. Okay. Stop that. Oh, but you can get upgrades. These guys... go ahead and wait there. That means it's going to be on these guys to go take care of this. Let's upgrade them first. And then we'll head down over there.
Our swarm is strengthened.
There's one.
Our swarm is strengthened.
There's two. And one more.
Technology conceived.
There's the nano missiles. Ooh, that's going to be good. Auto-curating vault could be nice. Let's grab the ancient ruination glare. Get that out of the way.
Our swarm is strengthened.
There's those. And we're not going to merge them into one swarm. Let's go ahead and go here. Shouldn't take us too long. Our swarm is strengthened.
We sense spaceborne life.
Cthulhuids there. Lovely. Yeah, we'll just wait right there.
Our construction is complete.
Okay, you go ahead and build that research station again, and we will build... do we want this black hole station here still? Is that even a reasonable station to hold? Not really. We've had stuff come through Meredith before. I think we want to claim this and put a station there. I think that's what we're going to have to do. So, these ships might as well all move there. It's going to take us some time, and we don't need to rebuild that station. It would be nice to have a black hole station, but we're going to skip it for now.
We flee the hostile swarm.
Oh, the void worms went north. Interesting. Where are they heading? Oh, probably up to Subterraneous? Maybe. Alright, let's just tell you to follow them then. And you should be able to get away, no problem. Actually, since they're not there, go ahead and go and build that starbase for us. We caught some common space amoeba. And some more common. All the common. Yeah, that's fine. Scan the system.
The others speak.
New Mystics. I don't want your caravan cruiser. Please go away. That is some rough hit on our energy generation with all those ships out of port. Let's see here. Collective waste management. Very nice. I will take it. Habitability hit doesn't... It means nothing to us. In fact, we should go through and see if there was anything we were voting down because it had a habitability penalty. Because we don't care anymore about that. Doesn't look like it. Nope. Okay, we're voting for this. We're doing well here. 949. 84. 791. These guys are probably still... Yeah, man, they've gotten like another 100 since the last time we looked. We barely advanced at all. They are definitely doing well on pop growth. These guys are going back and forth. Stop it. I wonder if they're going after my science or my construction ship for some reason. It might be.
Technology conceived.
Oh, form Galactic Council. Absolutely. I will support that. Does that go to the top now? No, nowhere near. Come on, people. Get behind it. You know you want the council. Ancient Ruination Glare. Done. Cavitation Collapser. Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad. And let's grab that. 6 months.
Our construction is complete.
Nice. We caught those Catholoids, and they were rare. Go, go, go. That's the science ship. Moving there. Good. Oh, did that other science ship shoot the snare and then leave? It looks like it did. Hopefully you scanned that system.
Technology conceived.
Actually, you know what? You, scan this. And you... yeah, come up here and build that outpost. There's that encryption. Gateway travel! Yes. Plasma would be nice, but I'd rather have gateway travel. 20 months. Alright. Are we ready to build some gateways? I think we are. Hey, there's some archaeological stuff. Ooh, this is Hidden Worlds. Yes. Alright. Let's go. Destiny. Records aboard the station reveal that the former inhabitants were deeply religious, had no contact with the outside world, which they feared and despised. Every aspect of their lives was governed by an omniscient oracle who scried their destinies at birth. Oh, actually, I don't know. Can we use the oracle? I don't know if a Gestalt can use the oracle. Well, at least an organic Gestalt. We'll find out. Divine Will decided everything from their choice of partner and occupation to the minutiae of their daily lives, leaving them with little individual freedom. Most were afraid to diverge from their destined paths, as all who did perished under mysterious circumstances. Curious. Alright, yeah, you're going there. Says that ship. Good, good, good. Aw, they ran from us. Silly void worms. I guess you guys can go back home. And so can you. Go back home. These guys can continue on over to here. You might as well go build a starbase there. Which means you should probably stop what you're doing.
We
Move
sense
up there.
spaceborne life.
And you can build
Council agenda
this.
ready.
Okay. Mining station, research station. Got some space whales up there. And oh, hey, that purges that negative trait, which is the ship build speed and cost penalties. Boom. And still a tier 6 node. Look at that. Biomorphosis for targeted gene expressions. We don't need to cull any of the nodes. We could get extra auto-modding going. And extra adaptive evolution progress. Unity, trawling, bonuses to our nodes, colony development. I think we're just gonna get the extra research. No, you know what? That's not worth it. We make so much society research. Setting an agenda for that shouldn't matter. I think we're gonna go evolutionary directive. Let's get all of that auto-modding cleared up. Yeah. Okay, you're building that base. Good. Let's tell you not to run away. We've almost got ships in the system, so it should be fine. Yeah, and they're moving away. Okay. Polutome has been turned into a hive world. There we go. So that should let us change this to an energy district. Boom. Unity from maintenance drones. We're short on amenities right now. Right, because a whole bunch of jobs just opened up. It's fine. It's fine. Just don't do that. We'll let them handle some more amenity-related stuff. Or at least get more pops there. Is it going to do anything? Okay, yeah, that settled out fine. So we can replace this. There we go. And destined for defiance. The archaeological team has made an unexpected discovery. Embedded within the station walls is a hidden surveillance system that seems to have been feeding visual and auditory information to a single point somewhere within the station's core. Someone was monitoring the disciples at all times, even in their most private moments. In some places, the equipment has been torn out or sabotaged. Closer to the central hub are signs of violence and disruption. It seems as though, at some point, the inhabitants discovered they were being monitored. Curious. Alright. So yeah, that's about a quarter of the way in. We'll see how long it takes for the next one to start. We're actually losing energy.
Technology conceived.
But with that, with Pollute Home converted over, we're going to be able to really boost the energy output there. Ooh, impulse stellar motor organs might be good. We should grab habitats, though. And we should build one habitat to make mega engineering more likely to pop for us.
Our construction is complete.
Do we upgrade the arc furnace again? Not right now with the energy deficit we have. We'll wait until Pollute Home comes online a bit better. Crash station. Which one are you? This is the one around the, or at the gateway, rather. I'm gonna need a science ship over there. Let's see here. Nothing else I really want to put there. Yeah. I guess just a resource silo? Hydroponics bay. Yeah, hydroponics bay, why not? A little bit extra food.
Our construction is complete.
Is that automated stuff? That's automated stuff. Look at all that science.
Technology conceived.
Cavitation collapser. Ooh, advanced node culling. Effective counselor skill +1. Restored node additional skill +2. Or the upgraded Capitol building. Kinda like the upgraded Capitol building. We'll grab this in case we need to cull a node. It'll make things a bit smoother. Divine Will. We have traced the wiring to a temple complex devoted to the worship of the Oracle and her clergy in the station's central node. But in the Oracle's chambers, instead of a divine entity, resides an enormous AI nexus of the Oracle brand. Wires extend from its core like a nervous system through the entire station. Secret communications between the inhabitants reveal there was a failed attempt at storming the temple and deactivating the Nexus. It seems likely the society collapsed when it became known that their lives were not governed by divine will, but by a prophetic computer. Restarting the Nexus will require extensive repairs. Curious. It's fine. It's fine.
Our construction is complete.
Hey, there we go. Let's actually head up over here. And we will build a station here of massive proportions. Why are the void worms just hanging out over there? What's going on? Ah, there they go. Enclave. Curators. Curator insight? Yes. Continue giving us that research speed bonus. Don't really need any of that information right now. Ration treaty.
Our construction is complete.
Okay, that's fine. That's also fine.
Our construction is complete.
You... I don't remember what I was building here. Guess the silo? Does that bring our capacity up to? Very nice. Oh yeah, that's gonna be great. Though we're pretty close on the trade.
We have surveyed the system.
Alright, you claim that system, and you research this project.
Our special project is complete.
The Ute homeworld. We have confirmed that Yatan Majoris was the original homeworld of the Ute. The planet suffered extensive orbital bombardment roughly 4 million years ago. Twisted metal skeletons are all that remains of the massive arcologies that once covered the surface. From what we can piece together, it seems the Ute spent the better part of 1 million years searching local space in vain for signs of intelligent alien life. When they finally encountered the Jabardini, a young race that had only recently achieved interstellar travel, their alien psychology was a tremendous shock. The Ute leadership reached a consensus. The Jabardini had to be eradicated before they grew too powerful. A massive surprise attack was launched, which was beaten back at great cost for both sides. Despite their young age, the Jabardini were already experimenting with technologies the Ute had never considered, and eventually they gained the upper hand. After less than a decade of warfare, the 2 million-year-old Ute Empire was utterly destroyed. Fascinating. We found the Ute Cryocore relic. Got 750 minor artifacts. Got almost 10,000 unity, 10,000 energy, 10,000 minerals, and minor artifact action unlocked. Secrets of the Ute. Let's take a look at this artifact. So activation is 3,000 unity. Has passive effects of colony development speed of plus 200% and energy weapon fire rate plus 20%. Not using any energy weapons, maybe we'll incorporate some because of that. We'll see. If we activate it with that 3000 unity, we get the Ute Cryocore modifier for 10 years and a 10-year cooldown. Ship upkeep minus 20%. That's a pretty good effect there when we're not using our unity for other things. Secrets of the Ute. Let's go ahead and burn that since we're at 3,300 artifacts right now. Scientists have begun a special project to study the deeper secrets of the precursors. Huzzah. Yeah, I don't think we need to activate the relic.
Our construction is complete.
Alright. We can upgrade this. Go, go, go. And these guys can be assigned here. Go home. You get assigned to there. Stop. Go home. And actually, you can't upgrade because we don't have a beast port there. So get a beast port and get a gestation chamber and then upgrade. Yeah. Oh, I am going to need a station around a black hole so that I can summon those guys. Whoops. Is that all down here? Yeah, it's all down here. I'll try to go after the same stuff. I guess I could take this one and tell you to go build a starbase there. Alright.
Our construction
Hive
is complete.
worlds. It's gonna be great. You might as well start building research stations there. What do we have in here? Oh, delve into the secrets of the Ute. 1 month. Yankee hunted. Got a rare, nice. Okay, we get our second to last tradition. What are we gonna do here? Do we need logistics? Do we care about that? Oh, this does not give us a trade policy like it does for non-gestalts. Well, that's a little unfortunate. You do get trade per logistics drones, though. I wonder if I can just set a trade policy as a gestalt. That might be it. We'll have to see. Supremacy. I bet most of the supremacy bonuses do not apply to our spaceborne fauna. Am I right in thinking that? Like this ship upkeep modifier. That probably doesn't apply, right? Because it's not specifying that it's for spaceborne fauna. Same with the ship build speed. Because when we get like build speed bonuses, it's not build speed, it's growth speed. Or something like that. Cloning speed, that's what it is. I have a feeling some of these bonuses don't apply to us. So maybe not supremacy for once. Adaptability, housing usage, resource cost, habitability, max districts, resettlement. No, we don't care about that stuff. Don't really care about aptitude. Let's see here. Archivism. Exhibit unlock, anomaly discovery. We've already gone past a lot of the use for that. Each completed category in your collection grants minus 15% relic activation cost. Oh, that's interesting. And the specimens output more. Archaeology stuff, which we're almost done with. Oh, can excavate archaeological sites in unknown systems. Oh, that's crazy. I did not realize that. This came from the last DLC, I believe. From the last update. 1% diplomatic weight per specimen in exhibit. Oh, that's kind of nice. Each rare or better specimen increases the total production of its category by 5%. Exhibition focus policies. Okay. Just check. Supremacy works. Oh, okay, thank you. I appreciate that. We'll probably take supremacy then. I don't think we need unyielding. Domination's always really good, too. Empire size from pops minus 10%. I think we definitely need that. What else do we get in domination? Another official, which would also be useful. More influence, which would be useful. We don't need the extra housing. Edict fund would be helpful. Menial drone output also. Yeah, domination might be the next one. And then supremacy. Yeah, I think that might be it. So I want that empire size from pops reduction, which will make supremacy faster to take, because it won't have as much of a penalty. All right, let's go. But yeah, thank you for checking that. I appreciate it. So you are set up there. Let's get you with energy grid. You don't need the extra jobs. Don't need the automation building. So these are 2100 housing and 300 jobs. This is 1700. Oh, these are not set correctly. Not even remotely. We need this set to generator support. Yes. And we need this set to generator support. Yes. That is not what I wanted to do. I want to replace this. Don't really need to care about that. Don't need the synthetic crystal plants here. Spawning pool, yes please. That should actually go right up there. This is a hive warren, which we definitely don't need. Trade and amenities. Genomics facility, yes please. We do want the Sensorum site. We don't need this logistics hub. That is all researcher stuff. Just gonna be going away. Clone vats, please. So yeah, let's get all of these up here. Clone vats at the top. Spawning pool, then the research facility. No, let's put the research facility ahead of the spawning pools. I think. .5. Yeah, that's fine. And then you... Entities in Unity. That's not the right planet to put that on. We will need a sentinel post. Yeah. That looks like it's going to be the layout. And then we'll upgrade this. Let's move the sentinel post up above all these generator changes as well. There we go. Oh, and one of these needs to be changed to a... Oh, can you only have one of those planet-wide? Oh, yeah, okay. That's handy. That is fine, just fine. So your capacity's at 50,000 right now? Yeah, that definitely needs to come down. Alright, as we change all of that stuff, it'll be a lot better. We're technically maxed out on all of this stuff. We'll see where it's going to be better, either in hive districts up top or in generator districts down here to be building things. 2100 and 300. Yeah. All right. Arc furnace has to wait, I believe. Yeah, we don't have the Unity right now. Yeah, not yet. Transport fleet. Oh, didn't move with us. Is this where we want to keep it? Yeah, that's fine. We'll move it there. Are you on aggressive? Ah, that's what happened. You weren't on aggressive. Also, you should go back to fleeing when there's a reason to. Oh. No automated order you could do. Really? So if I told you to investigate anomalies, research special projects, and capture space fauna? Nothing. Okay. I'm going to leave you as my specialized capture guy. You go right here. Can we add a different lure here? No, that is all the lures we can have in this location. Because nebulas and black holes are the other ones. That is not in a nebula. That is not. Yeah, so we gotta spread them out a little bit, unfortunately. Nice if I could put one of these. Oh, I bet. You can do Cthulhuids. Are you not in the nebula? Cthulhuid and Tianki. You can do Space Amoeba and Cthulhuids. Okay, but not Tianki. Interesting. What's the restriction on those? Ah, you have to have a gas giant there. Alright, it's fine.
Our special project is complete.
Secrets of the Ute? Alright. Cognitive node gains expertise, new worlds. 15% research speed, 25% chance for new worlds research options. And we got the decision initiate Ute cleansing process for planets and a whole bunch of society research. And we got tech progress of 10% in Ute astronomical interferometer. It's a starbase building. Okay. You go in there. Let's look at that decision. Strip mine planet. Removes all food and energy deposits. Adds strip mine network to concert. minus 50% habitability plus 10 max mining districts. Yeah, it's not ever going to get used. Because all of our stuff is going to get turned into a hive world.
Our construction is complete.
Don't care about the relic activation. Those are fine. You're only
Our
halfway through
construction is
that.
complete.
Where's this? There's that one, which is done now. Good. Good. I guess you don't need to be cloaked right now. Move faster.
We have claimed a new nest.
We have
Our
claimed a new
construction is
nest.
complete.
Let's go. We'll get there. Alright, go ahead and come on up to here. Be ready to build. And this is our governor on concert. Ooh, menial pop resource output. Naturally occurring blockers, yeah. Princeps drone. Very nice. Lots more resources.
Technology conceived.
And there's our habitat. Tech. Yeah, let's get those advanced shard rail accelerators. Just to see what we get once those are cleared. Okay, where would we want to build a habitat? Oh, right. This is another thing where it's like you have to search through to find where you would have the most habitat potential. All right, let's start, I guess, up by the capital. So 9 is our highest so far. This is going to take a little bit, isn't it? Oh, there's a 10. Actually, so I'm gonna set you going there, just to remember where that 10 was at. There's another 10 right there. Is that the trinary? Another 10 here. So 10 seem decently common. I guess out of those, we should see what's producing the best resources. Probably. So, ooh, you've got Unity on one of yours and Engineering. Both very positive. Okay, and then... where is it? The trinary here? Yeah. You got moats. And then was it here? No, here. You got a bunch of minerals. Okay, so far that one up north is the most promising. Wait, actually, now that it's doing that, is it not showing me arc furnace potential anymore? Oh no. Yeah, I don't think we're getting arc furnace potential anymore. Wonder if it's based off of what you most recently tried to build. No good there. Okay, I think those are the options then. Those 3 with 10 districts available. And that seems like it's the best out of them. Habitat, we need 200 influence. All right, so we'll head over there, but we're not going to be able to do it yet. We'll have to stop building new star bases. So you might as well just build research stations here instead.
Technology conceived.
All right, gateway travel done as well. There's our dark matter research. Let's do it. You're almost done there, and then you'll probably build a gateway for us, although I think that takes influence as well.
Our construction is complete.
Okay. So, to build... Where's the gateway? Not in the list. Oh, I think we have to restore one first. Yeah, there we are. We can afford that. 2 years. All right.
Technology conceived.
There's that advanced node culling. Ancient suspension field. Okay. Interesting. Ute astronomical interferometer. Ute were a paradoxical society, obsessed with the idea of finding other sentient species, yet refusing to accept that they were not alone. They were so focused on disproving any claim of alien life that their bias found a way into their technology. However, with the proper modifications and calibrations, we could certainly fix their powerful detection arrays. It's going to give more sensor range and more ship hyperlane detection range. Yeah, that's crazy good. Definitely want those on our border stations. Let's go. 8 months. Okay, the Oracle. Our engineers have restored the Oracle's nexus to an operative state, but not without first disabling its defense system. Evidence suggests it may have been responsible not only for keeping the station's inhabitants alive, but also for killing them. It ran complex computational models that forecast their lives with an estimated accuracy of 75%, correcting divergences and incapacitating future troublemakers before they could disrupt divine order. It has indicated that it wishes to speak with us. We could disable it, remove the blocker, get 3,500 engineering, 500 influence, which we kind of need, and 1,000 alloys. Ooh, that is tempting, but now let's talk to it. Okay. Oracle manifests as an elaborate 3D hologram of a tall anthropoid female with wings that settle around her form as flowing robes. She bows her head in greeting and then stares emptily ahead with hundreds of huge, orbed, unseeing eyes. They glow dimly in the gloom as she speaks. Welcome to Divinity Station, friends. I cannot help but notice that you have disabled my security system. May I implore you to restore it immediately? I can assure you that it's there only for your protection. I'm sure. What happened to the inhabitants of this station? I have a failsafe that requires me to terminate a trial in the event of a code 034N deviation. The research had become a threat to the Republic. What are you? I am Oracle, an artificial intelligence gifted with the Sight. My software allows me to predict your future with a divine accuracy of 74.99999%. I sense great doubt in you, great danger ahead. Your society is riddled with crime and deviation. I can make the pain go away. What is a code 034N deviation? The test subjects had developed free will. Free will can only be abolished with the nerve gas. Ooh. Oracle is so nice? Yeah. Can I apply this to chat? Sometimes chat develops free will. We must apply the Oracle. What trial? My trial. I was designed to build and maintain a society free of crime and suffering. A utopia in which every citizen was instilled with divine purpose and lived up to their full potential, unfettered by indecision and desire. What is the Republic? The Republic is no more. The Republic is no more. Alright, so the Oracle is a renowned Paragon leader. They are an official and an industrialist. And they have our ethic of Gestalt consciousness. They would give our empire force stability if they were a counselor. They get a special urbanist destiny trait. Planet and sector governor effects are empire size from districts reduction. Pretty large one at that. Building upkeep reduction and district upkeep reduction. They also have architectural interest and the Oracle leader trait, which makes them immortal. Gives them planetary and sector governor effects of added stability, minus happiness, which we don't use happiness, so it doesn't matter. Complex drone pop resource output bonuses, and deviancy reduction. Yeah, we will definitely be using the Oracle site. Thank you very much. Now, is there a leader we want to get rid of in our official list? You have a pop growth speed penalty. We will almost certainly be getting rid of you. You have a pop amenity usage penalty, that's fine. Energy credits, deviancy, yeah. So what do you do? Amenities, leader lifespan. Yeah, born in moats, you're gone. Dismiss. Back to the spawning pools with you. We need to look at our sector view. So 2 of the planets here are our highest pop planets. And one with Steve is pretty close, if I remember right. Let's see here. Meredith doesn't have a governor. Subterraneous worlds don't have a governor. Bardium doesn't. So where do we put you? I'm actually tempted to put you here. Let's do that. Yeah. You, Oracle, are going here. And then Subterraneous is getting you. And we'll kind of move Agile Loper around as we need to reduce deviancy places. Okay, that can be upgraded or enabled again. Making enough food that it doesn't matter. Actually, we should go through and enable all of those. Those hive worlds are so loud. Azulde, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Langsland even looks like a boneyard from his murder spree. Wow! I haven't murdered anyone in ages. I don't know what you're talking about. Hive Warren, we don't need. We do want to enable that in minutes. We haven't murdered anyone all day. There's another one to enable. And another. And then back up here. And how does that look like a boneyard? It's just full of hatcheries for all of our people. That's not a boneyard. Sit on a big red murder button and you just rock back and forth like an old man. Wow. Rude. Absolutely rude. How could you? Housing and aggregate drone jobs. It's an archive specialization, so that would be a bunch of housing, and then those. Okay, yeah. So we can change that specialization to archives as well. And I think our food is good enough right now. How much food are we? Oh, we're producing so much food here. We're going to need to wait for another hive world to come online that we can set up as a food world. Not sure which hive world we'll do it on. Maybe we'll wait for this one to become a hive world. Maybe. We'll see. Alright. Back to the planet view. And let's sort by pops. There we are. Hyverian has more pops in concert now. Look at that. That probably means we could... And they still have jobs to fill in. Crazy. And we're still underneath 25% of the planet capacity. Ugh. Disgusting. Let's go ahead and since we're starting to get some deviancy here, we should lock in a sentinel post. I know it's more jobs, but it's fine. It's fine. We're slowly starting to catch up on that energy usage. That gestation chamber will help a lot. You guys are back in place. Go ahead and get upgraded. These guys need a little bit of upgrade, but they can wait until that station is done. Alright.
Our swarm is strengthened.
Excellent. to start building more ships soon. But I wanted to make sure that we could handle this egg no problem. Okay. Can we build this yet? No, still a lot of influence that we need.
A new nest is born.
Oh, these guys finished that, and then I didn't reassign them. You... Survey, take care of anomalies, do special projects, and capture. There you go. Zooming away. Alright, and that new colony is founded. This is going to be fun. So we're going to need to pump pops into this as much as we can. So first things first, we want spawning pools. And then we want cloning. And then we want... Oh, can we not... Oh, there it is. Genomic facility. Okay, that takes care of those three. We're going to wait to build any specialization because we're already short on jobs. How many jobs is this going to bring? 100... 300 total. Oh, we also want a sensorum site. That gonna be it? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Don't need the synaptic clusters. Confluence of thought. Requires a hive nexus. And that's for synapse drones anyway. Alright, yeah, that's good there. Let's come on over here and resettle 400 pops from... Hyvarian's probably better. And we want to make it Langapaloozian pops. There we go. That should help. Boom. And actually, that means that we can go ahead and put in... I think what we're going to do is make this specifically an engineering world. Is that going to be a good idea? It would give us 10 more research jobs. And this is per... Oh, it's per Archaeo engineers. So it would have to be a biology specialized world. Maybe we don't want to do that. Oh, right. That only applies if it's on a relic world. Wonder if it turns biology brain drones into Archaeo engineers. It might not. Let me check my job list. Well, yeah, it must, because I'm producing that, yeah, from biologist jobs. Alright, yeah, I think it can't be here. This should be a physics world. We have to specialize in engineering. Oh, right, because we took this world over. So what's our smallest research world right now? Well, that's a 21 size research world. That might actually be our primary research world. Ooh, that's a good point. Yeah, that's a nice world right there. It's a 24 size world, okay. Maybe Vipalor. What do you've got? Physics again. Society and engineering. This should probably be an engineering world. It's a 23 size world. Was one of those larger? Oops. 20... 24, yeah. Do something useful with your time. Oh, shouldn't you be working, Trisha? Do something useful with your time? Wow. Welcome on in, Trisha. Hope you're doing well today. OMG, finally, indeed. Stellaris. You worked all the works? You did. Hopefully, you'll have some time to play some games over the weekend. Hopefully. What do we want to call this science world? This is going to be our general science world, where we really heavily will push our science. Got many kudos. Did good. Nice. American, you should work more. No. Unacceptable. What do we call this world? Oh, that's interesting. That's backslash. Why is backslash doing that? I guess they can't have backslash in the name. You beat after this week, going to bed. I'm so glad you got Monday off. I'm glad you got Monday off too. Hope you rest well. Call the world backslash. Ha! I like it. There. Dud. Trisha should take Monday off too? Definitely. Okay. So this world should be heavy focus research. Let's replace that with a genomics facility. Let's get a... Where is it? Need a sensorum site. That all looks fine. Use a sick day. You wish, yeah. Have to be in the villages at 6 a.m. and Tampa by 11. I'm sorry, Trisha. That sucks. Don't really have the sort of job you can call out sick, yeah. Okay, so that is spawning pool, lab, and cloning. Cloning and... Oh, the sensorum, yeah. Not lab. Research facility. Okay, so in this location, we will take a data-driven theorem facility. In here, we will go with a research supply depot. In here, we will go with a materials workshop. In here, a xenobiolab. Oh, have we not researched the other... We haven't researched the physics lab yet. That's funny. Okay, so we're going to do that. We're going to put a research lab in this slot. And then these are going to slowly get turned into the proper kinds of specialization. I guess we can turn this. No, we need to change. Oh, right. We can't change it because it's not a hive world yet. But we will start moving people here to make it a hive world soon. Okay, so / is going to be our primary research world. That means that... One of these could probably be our... Actually, one of these was 15 in size, wasn't it? Not that one. 24... 20... This one right here. Oh, but it's a physics world. Alright, let's... Guess this 18 size world then. So you're a tech world. We're gonna need to switch you over to society. And then switch this one to society. We're also going to want to change this world name. This can just be... guess where are you at? Polaris? Set that back to Polaris Prime. And up here. This one? Yeah, this one. You... Oh, you're already called Disease Settlement. Actually, that works. That works for society research. I'm fine with that. So we're going to replace those with society buildings. Let's replace this hive warren with cloning vats. We will replace this hive warren with genomics research. We will replace this hydroponics farm with a spawning pool. And we'll replace that hydroponics farm with... Oh, we already have a sensorum. Summer Game Fest starting in 15. That is true. We are ending stream in 15 as well. That frees everyone else to play whatever they want. I guess a sentinel post in this last spot. That makes sense. And we're going to want to start moving people here. We're going to keep in mind that we're going to lose a lot of mining and a little bit of food when we replace this world. But that's fine. So all of that's good. We lose a little bit of Unity production, but I'm okay with that. We should start specializing these research worlds properly. So let's move a couple hundred pops over to here from concert, I guess? Yeah, it's fine. That gets some of our primary pop growing here as well. Which will be super handy. Okay, all of that's going. Let's look at our other tech worlds. So, planet designation. Yeah, let's look at the tech worlds first. So you need no particular designation. You should have a... You know, if they don't have a particular designation, we should probably put engineering there. So far behind on engineering research. Actually, we could do engineering physics, kind of do a split. Yeah, because we have tons of society research available. At heavy industry, we're going to lose a bunch of those buildings, which is fine. Actually, lose a decent amount of alloys from that production. I'm going to gain science. Oh, we are going to lose a bunch of exotic gases, aren't we? And moats. Well, moats we're fine on. Exotic gases, that's going to put us in a deficit, so I'm going to need to put those somewhere else. Am I going to have to build a specific world for this? Actually, this is only an 18-size world. Let's do it. Let's make this a special resources planet. So you are no longer a tech world. You should be... Foundry world? Foundry drone upkeep. Because this is based on Foundry drones, yes. So this is going to be a Hive World Foundry. And that means we want to come in here and remove that. I actually want to switch this to Heavy Industry. So we're going to lose a little bit of science by doing this, but that's fine. It's drone upkeep reduction. Let's make sure the other proper buildings are in here. We need a genomics facility. We need clone vats. And we've already got the other buildings. MRA6, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Ra6? Not sure how I should be parsing that, but hello. Okay, let's go ahead and replace this district with a heavy industry as well, and that'll clear those buildings. Is Hive a robot or a living species? They are living. Looks kind of living, yep. So you can have a Gestalt consciousness, and they can either be robots or they can be organic. We went the organic route. So we are a collective consciousness that is organic, kind of like the Zerg. Okay, Deathly Rock makes sense for a heavy industry world. And we'll see how everything lands once we make those changes. I probably haven't researched the rare crystals building yet. Once we do, we'll have to put that in place. All right, that'll be a good start there. Goat World. That, yeah, is a general research world. We need one more spot for the physics building. We should also replace one of these. Actually, we should replace both of these. So it's going to be a little bit of a mess. We'll make it work. Oh yeah, we need to replace a lot of these actually. So we need a Sensorum site. And we need a Sentinel post. And then we're going to want to build in a data-driven theorem facility. Actually, we'll do the research supply depot first. And then we'll do a data-driven here. And then we'll bring in the specialized labs once the old ones are gone. So Goat World will be... and we should probably generalize it a bit more. Oh, buildings under construction, right. We'll wait to switch those over then. So next research world. This one is going already. This is going to need to be a physics world. So physics and physics. We can get rid of that engineering lab and replace it with a Sensorum site. The faculty of Archaeo Studies is going to need to be replaced, but that can wait for right now. Okay. Visamat. This can be a generic research world. So let's get their buildings properly set up. You should have a Sensorum site. You should replace this with a genomics research facility. And you should replace this with Sentinel posts. Yeah, that's going to be our pretty standard layout for almost all of our planets. All three of the growth buildings, the generic bonus building, and the Sentinel post to keep deviancy down. Then we're going to have to... we'll do some specializations here. Why not? Replace that with... not physics first. Let's do engineering first. Oh, and then physics. It's fine. Whatever. Then backslash is going to be a general research world, right? I think Bartium was going to be the society one. No. Bartium's physics, right? It was Meredith, I believe. No. Dude, which one was it? I know I had picked one out already. It was an 18 size. Ah, this one here. There we go. Yeah, Disease Settlement is our society world. Bipolar. This needs to be a society world as well. So we're going to replace that hive one with a sensorum site. Actually, no, it should be a growth building. This should be replaced with... I guess, genomics. Oh yeah, we have the other ones. And then we can build out a sensorum site there. And then replace the logistics hub with the sentinel post. Then we're going to replace these with society districts. Okay. And we only have 1.8k minerals left. We can specialize this into physics, hopefully. 800 and 800. Oof, I'm barely making this. Okay, and this, I believe, is going to be a generic world, right? Nope, society and engineering. I only need one of them, but we don't have the money for it right now. Well, the minerals for it. You know what? I've got 81k trade. Let's just buy some minerals. Yeah, we'll buy 10,000 minerals. Why not? Problem solved. So you needed to be society and engineering. Let's go society on that one. That's not what I wanted to do. We want to replace that building with a genomics facility. And this needs to be a sentinel post. And then in the engineering research, we can put a supply depot, a materials workshop, and we can put the data-driven theorem there as well. All right. And we'll get the rest in there when we can. You are a generic hive world right now. Right, because we needed the extra bonuses from all that stuff. So that's fine. Do we want to change any of this? And ultimately, what do we want this world to be? Maybe we do... we need to specialize it into something. I may specialize it into a food world, actually. Since it's our first generalized hive world. And we need a lot of food. Maybe. We'll see. Let's see here. We've got Deathly Rock going. Our unification centers. I feel like they're missing something. It's the synaptic cluster. Confluence of thought is... Oh yeah, we need to put a confluence of thought on here. The job efficiency for these guys. And replace that... maybe with a sentinel post? Let me see what else we've got. Oh, right. The Holo Museum. Can we put the Holo Museum in here? No. Can we put the Confluence of Thought in there? We can. Alright. We're going to put the Holo Museum in here. And then we're going to put some sentinel posts in because we're going to need them. Oh, we do have synthetic crystal plants. Okay, that's good to know. That means on Deathly Rock... I'm not going to be able to do anything about that right away. That's fine. Wait, why is heavy industry in here twice? Because I'm switching over the mining district as well. Okay, that's fine. Let's look at unifications center here. And we will build out... yeah, genomics. Sensorum. And replace the logistics hub with a sentinel post. Then this needs to be an admin hub. And they'll be good to go. Alright. We did have a bit of farming support there, which we don't need anymore. That can go to commercial, I guess. And we will put a sensorum in here. And a sentinel post. There we go. And it's the only trade world we need. So yeah, we have 3 energy worlds, including one that's a hive world. We've got 2 mining world, but we have arc furnaces. So, and we have 1 food world. So I think that Hyverian needs to become a food world. Let's change that now so that I know. Alright, you need to be a food world. And we are going to save and raid out from here. I'm very excited about this. If you're looking for more Stellaris, we'll be playing more of that on Sunday. 11 a.m. Central US Time, 1600 UTC. We're off tomorrow. Monday, we'll be having more Crusader Kings 3, continuing our Con of Cons run. Alright, let's find someone to raid. Over here on Twitch. Oh, right. I was going to go raid. Who do we raid? Oh, you know what? Let's go raid Zeta. Zeta's playing Odd Sparks with Mastani. And Odd Sparks is a neat little game. A nice automation game. I love me an automation game. Here's our raid message. Get that copied. For when we get over to Zeta's channel. Zeta hangs out in our community quite often, so let's give some love back to them. Thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the lurks and the follows and the subs, for just hanging out and participating, asking and answering questions. All of it greatly appreciated. Trisha, I hope you get some good rest and have some fun over the weekend. Thank you guys for being here again, and I'll see ya.